Oh, lovely people. Yeah, this is what it's gonna be, but hey. Start wriggling, little fish. It's a good voice for Benny. I'll be right with you, lovely people. I'll be right with you. Let's chip in for the pesos. For the lovely Jeff. He needs another yacht. Let's collect some. We are all chipping in for the lovely Jeff. I'm so sorry about this. I'll be right with you. Yo. Oh, lovely people. Lovely, legendary joys of human beings. I have such a freaking hard time shutting my mouth. Oh my god. Like in real life as well, but also on streams. I have such a hard time. I barely have enough voice. I have some. Like, I feel better than I did, and I think it should be okay. Well, let's wait until the camera decides to actually process some images. But yeah, it's it is hard. I'm gonna try not to speak too much, but let's be fully honest with each other. I'm gonna just blab my mouth all throughout the stream. But better start wriggling, little fish, because it's about to get real. Well, Benny says dry, but I think it's about to get real moist. So, you know, it's a good Benny voice we have now, but hey. Levaiki, welcome on it. The lovely Govy Goes Wolfing was the first amongst the firsts, by the way. The lovely Govy. I should join the Project Zomboid server again and see how it goes. But I want to, like, coordinate with you lovely people on there, so you can help me escape Louisville, because Louisville is a chuck fest a little bit.
You look like
oh, really?
some coffee.
You look like you could use some coffee. The lovely Leviki cheered 10 biddies. My voice is like yours, sadly.
I'm so sorry. But hey, to text-to-speech, look at this. You can just speak. Thank you very much for the 10 BDs. What a lovely, legendary, joyful human being you are. Thank you for the 10 BDs. Yeah, you can also use the text-to-speech for free if you want. There's a Ponder this redeem that people have been exploring. A Ponder this redeem for, I think, 150 thought nuggets or something, like for the channel points. If you redeem that with a text, that it's also gonna read it up, so it's not just for paying customers. Get well soon, Leviki. Leviki, get well soon. I'm feeling much better. It's just I sound like shit. Well, my throat is also not the best, but it's not astoundingly horrible as it was. But it was an interesting weekend. I played, instead of I wanted to stream, but it's like I should maybe rest my voice. And I ended up playing a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic 3. It was so cool. It was so cool. I even showed it to my daughters, and they liked it. They liked it enough. I wonder if they're gonna like it, actually. But it's up to them. I'm not forcing anything. But it's like, yeah. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is one of the best ever games in terms of, like, it plays in your head. Like, it's just the idea of having lots of heroes running around with, well, they're supposed to represent armies, because everything in the game is about basically army units, and then you move them around the hex grid with, like, you can split them into 7 units in one army, if we call it an army. But those could be all the same type. It's just they have a number associated with them, how many of the singular creature you have in that unit. But I like to think of it as small adventuring parties in, like, a post-apocalyptic world. They have, the number is actually the level of them, like you are training them in the towns and they gain experience, as opposed to just 8 more pikemen, or you have, like, more pikemen in your army. Well, yeah, but in the screen it's just one guy with a huge halberd or something. To be honest, I think halberdier is the upgraded unit of the pikemen, but it's besides the point. I like the game. It's very cool. It's lovely. GOG made it available to run it on every operating system without any worry. It's very cool. It's very cool. But yeah, oh my god. I've been actually looking at the preview of that on the screen. Like, my beard and my mustache going like this behind the, up and down behind the freaking text. But yeah, I have like a 10k nuggets, but it's for a jump scare. Oh, I see. Fair enough, yeah. I know what you mean. I completely know what you... I got you. I did that. You can't face me, man. I'm too well trained for this, okay? Like, I have grown, not only like hard... I've not really grown a thick skin. I have grown nerves. I like, you know, like how they, like, the outside of the nerves is covered with like a protective thing in the body as well. Now, my protective things are freaking better than a coaxial cable for far-ranging telecommunications, okay? It's like basically nerves of steel. I did that to myself. It's insane. A big update comes for Phasmophobia, and it's so bad. Like, it has more bugs than not bugs, and it's so low budget. Yeah, that's. I was waiting for that, and then I saw. Who? Let me just. I think it was Steffi that I saw stream it. Let me see if Steffi was that. I think it was Steffi, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it was. So I saw Steffi stream it, and yeah, some of the bugs are very amusing. Like, to be frank, Phasmophobia was always kind of leaning in on some of the clunkiness of the animations. Was just fun, because otherwise the game logic was working nice. But this new update is bashed by the community as far as I can tell. So yeah, I haven't even launched it yet. But hopefully they're gonna fix most of the glaring ones. I don't mind the animations or the weird things being weird. I think that's endearing. Like, you can just spin around your feet and your feet is like flapping into each other as you are spinning around in place and stuff. I don't mind that too much. That's the least of my worries in a Ghost game. I mean, in general, it would be nice if it would be more authentic. Like, you could more believe that, oh my god, that's my body and I'm like in danger. I'm in danger. But I don't mind it. But I heard that some of the ghosts can like catch you behind walls and stuff, which is like hit registration in these games and in any game really. It's kind of important. So I don't even understand how they cannot test for these things. It's so weird, especially since they had it down for so long. Then when you get into the game, it's not good now. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna fix it. I'm sure they know what's up. I don't know how they released it like this. It's just asinine insane to me. Like, I always regard it as this. And by the way, yes, of course I am. I am a professional in this engineering field as well. But what I'm doing is, you need to weigh consequences, and you need to balance what we would gain versus what we would lose. Because I think they lost so much more faith from the community than they would have lost if they just said that lads and ladettes and everything and anybody in between, lovely people, it's not ready, it's not done, we have to postpone it. Like, if develop, like, when it was ever, and think about yourself as a person as well, or a gamer. When was the last time that you were so angry at the developer and just, I'm boycotting them, I'm never gonna buy any of their shit? When was that ever happened because they said, hey, our bad, we have to hunker down and work on this some more, we're not gonna release it to you, we have to postpone it a little bit, especially if it's a little bit, because more than likely these things in the update, I really hope they can be able to fix it in a few weeks. So we are talking about literally a few weeks of delay of, like, lads, don't release this. Guys and gals and non-binary pals, let's not release this. I don't know why they did it. It's so weird to me. Everything is boiling down to about, like, pleasing shareholders. Have you ever realized that in the long term, shareholders could realize so much more profit and dividend if your company is more trustworthy? I know, wild ideas. I'm just, oh my god, who would ever have thought of these things in capitalism, right? Like, actually building a brand and having a sustainable flux of clients, ebb and flow, and customers, as opposed to, oh, we made a quick buck, but you know what? Like, and I like to refer back to what happened with Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 2077, that release was one of the stupidest things ever. CD Projekt Red built up so much rapport with the community. And by the way, yes, they came around, they fixed the game, it's amazing. I still love the game, by the way. More than likely, I just got lucky. Like, our laptop at the time was just maybe one of the specs they actually tested on, I don't know. But it was not too bad. Like, there was a little bit of hiccups here and there, some bugs, but nothing unexpected for a game of this caliber. To be honest, I expected the game to be much higher caliber. It ended up to be basically a GTA, not even that complicated. It's whatever. I would love it to with more meaningful RPG, more like And what I'm saying is compare it to The Witcher 3. If you compare it to Witcher 3, which is also CD Projekt Red, if you compare it to Witcher 3, Blood and Wine, those are fantastic games. If you compare it to that, it came 5 years earlier. It's like, meh, guys. And the new one, the new like a 2.0 and whatever, I don't even know where they are now, but the new Cyberpunk 2076, how it is now. Did I say 76? The Cyberpunk 2077, it was a Freudian slip. I wish Fallout 76 could also learn from these things. But yeah, the new one is definitely much better. But I don't know why they chose to lose faith with the community. I know many people to this day who just plain says that, yeah, they might have recovered from the release, and they made the game better, but I don't care about it anymore. I don't like what they did then. They have burned the bridge. And it's interesting, especially since they actually redeemed themselves in a way with the community at large. Rocky Vanamino meetings, Amanda, thank you very much for being here. Same thing with the lovely Govy. Or just the lovely Govy says, hi. I love that you're using this channel. Please use this channel for interpersonal communications as well. It's 44 members, we're working on it for years. It's 44 people worked on Phasmophobia for years, and this was the update that they... Oh my god. To that I can only say this. Great Phasmophobia update, man. It's just so weird to me. Kind of something similar might have happened with Bloodlines. And you know what's weird to me? I wonder if historians would ever get to these documents. Insider meetings, memos, emails. I wonder if historians eventually will get access to these kind of communications and logs between people and companies and corporations, just the same way as they have access to, historical bookkeeping, letters, and communication in even higher echelons of leadership. Because now everything is like, oh my god, everything is a state secret. Like, no, not everything is a state secret, okay? Much less is state secret that actually is classified state secret, I wholeheartedly believe. And I wonder if we ever get to know like what went into these decisions, because we only have the corporations. Sometimes even the leaks are done by them. They're just like trying to. Levi PZ keeps checking. PZ is amazing, man. And yes, 42. Wait, has some welcome fixes, but it's not out yet. Is it out? It's not out yet, right? It's very soon out, but it's not out, right? Or is it? 42.18. But yeah, I would so much love to be in some of those board meetings or meetings when these things are decided, where like it's literally the incompetence is palpable. It's so weird to me. Oh, it's out actually. Okay. Oh, nice. So I remember that. When was this? Like a few days. Maybe it was a few days ago, but they sent like the very close to. Oh, it was last Thursday. For fuck's sake, I got sick, and the last 4 days for me is basically a blur. Like Thursday, I was already not in the loop of many things in my work. We'll tell you about this later. After that, Friday, Saturday, Sunday was basically a full-on blur of like, I was enjoying myself, I was having fun with my family. They already recovered from this, so we can actually be together. They have recovered fully. It's just my voice that is there. Better start wriggling, little fish. It's about to get real moist. I have a Benny voice, basically. I have a Benny voice. I hope. I don't know. I have no idea. I feel like I hear myself as I hear Benny. But we'll see. Hey, how about we check it out for crying out loud? I'm such an amazing streamer. Look at this. Look at this, lovely people. How it is going. It is absolutely fantastic. Wait, where is it? But I'm so hyped for so many things, man. I'm hyped for Thursday. I also read something about Subnautica 2, which I took to heart, but I think I'm gonna still do it because of you and because of us, lovely people as a community. I think we're gonna just play it. Subnautica 2, as far as I remember, it's also part of Game Pass. So it's like, if I have it, how could I not play it? Although I have so many games I'm not playing. But yeah, I'm really curious where they are. However, I heard this really important thing as well, which like harkens back to how I approached early access before. Before Project Zomboid, I was an avid supporter of, yay, early access is great. I'm gonna come when the game is, when the developer says that this is what we intend to be 1.0. Because I always felt like that the first experience, you're never gonna get back unless you get, bonged in the head and you have a brain injury and you can re-experience something again because you as well as learning how to walk again, you can play a game if you feel like the first time. I really freaking hope that nobody has to go through that. But because of that, the very first time you spend with the game, that is one time. It's gone. And I remember with Subnautica 1, I actually waited. Like, I was following the development, I was very intrigued, but I held off. And it was, again, easy for me because I have so many games I love and play. It's fine. It's okay for me to play. I don't care about this fear of missing out bull feces. And it's so weird to think about this, like how much I was like, I don't even care, compared to now, where I am like, I wanna play this together with you, lovely people. And I really hope I can blame you for this. Like I can say that it's because of the community and okay, the hype is now, let's do it now. It's actually not even a good idea in terms of streaming, by the way. What I'm doing with Bloodlines 2 is not a good idea in terms of streaming. Because I should be just focusing on the one niche that is Project Zomboid, or at least one niche as in survival sandbox games. Because everything else is basically outside, and then YouTube algorithm doesn't know what to do with you. Who should we recommend this? You're doing all kinds of things. The current community, or the community we built in Project Zomboid, is like, oh yeah, not Zomboid, I don't care, right? It's very hard. I was thinking about this as well the other day, that maybe I should just double down, focus on Project Zomboid, hopefully make some really good guides on how to set up servers, how to troubleshoot problems, join servers, how to navigate even the communities we have. It's lovely, absolutely wonderful scene in Project Zomboid on how many amazing smallish communities are basically sprouting up, and they oh my god, it's lovely. It's wonderful to see how they are, it's harsh survival in Project Zomboid, and the little communities are thriving in Project Zomboid, right? So yeah, it's interesting. Let me see if I can do this. Oh, you know what I was also thinking the other day, lovely people, and this has come to me. Nowadays, I think in the last few months, multiple times I was thinking about this. Basically since August, ever since we had a little family vacation, and after the vacation, I wanted to get back into Dune Awakening, and by that time I kind of had enough of Endgame. Because Endgame would be fun if we have similar to Zomboid multiplayer. If you have multiple people there with you, it's fantastically amazing to come up with what to do next and just do things together in multiplayer. I love Zomboid solo as well, because even in solo I can like make my own quests. I'm happy. I don't care. It's like, oh well, there's some people that come in like, what's the point? Like after that you just like, you are invincible. Like no, you're not. You are like, you beat everything with all the skills. You are even harder to kill and easier to kill the zombies. Like what's the point of the game? Like there's no goals. But it's not true. Like even then I can imagine so many. Like my guy wants to visit a relative in another town. So we make a road trip. Whether they are alive or not. We find a survivor house. You know, like there's always something you can do. And I love that. In Dune Awakening that was not the case. So I was like, and that kind of our community kind of moved on. But now, the Dune Awakening had some pretty nice updates, I have to say. It is, I don't know, it's a fantastic idea to get back into that game as well. But I wanted to make a list on... this is gonna be harsh or harder. I wanted to make a list of all the games I really should get back into. On Showdown we should play some more. I freaking love that game. Escape from Tarkov, to be honest. I should sometimes. I wish I jump back in. I don't know if now or not, but it's like, I know that there was a new update or something. Was that Arc Raiders? It's been ages since I played Arc Raiders. There has been multiple modes and maps, I think. Maybe not maps, but multiple like seasons I just missed. I don't know why. I don't like it when a game forces a schedule on me. Even if it's... By the way, and Arc Raiders is doing it the best. Like, I think Arc Raiders is actually doing it in one of the best ways. Like, because it doesn't reset your progress if you don't want to. Everything is opt-in. It's a fantastic way of doing it. And I still feel like, what, really? Do I have to like amass all this money and just sell my stuff as opposed to using it in a game like this? There are issues and troubles, I think, with the system. But it's still one of the best systems out there. And still what it resulted in is me just completely putting the game to the side, because I don't care. I don't care for the, oh, everybody's like getting extra XP and extra skill points. Like, I know they don't make a huge difference, but I just don't like the idea. You know what I mean? I think it's because of the skill points. Just in general, the fact that I need to play in that season and then get the rewards, and it's like, I don't care for the rewards like that. And I just stopped playing, but I still love it. I love the game. We should get back to it. And then there's so many. Baldur's Gate 3, we should play a lot of that. Getting back to Swansong, Vampire the Masquerade Swansong. Getting back to Bloodlines 1, the Bloodlines 1 playthrough that we were doing together, lovely people. There's so many things, right? Well, we're gonna get there. I don't know, lovely people. This is fantastic. It's gonna be nice. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's gonna be nice. Yes, so well, yeah, right. Hello, by the way, Lebak. Welcome on, a new absolute legendary joy of human being. The lovely Lebak is here. Ooh, yeah. See what I'm doing? I barely have a freaking voice, man. and I just don't shut up instead of playing the game. One of the reasons today is not Zomboid Day is because I knew that I would just talk in Zomboid. I was thinking that playing the new DLC for Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2, there would be a lot of dialogue in it, which I could just listen to and react small things, and then we are experiencing it together. And look what I'm doing. For 30 minutes now, I'm just like yapping about my gaming life. It's insane. I wish you could help me though with this, lovely people. I wish you could help me with compiling a list of games to get back into, whether on stream or off stream. I feel like there's gonna be definitely on stream a lot of the vampire stuff, because I love World of Darkness so much. Plus, I think this undead vibe. Then again, like, one could say that Zomboid would be more fitting into like a sandbox survival niche. But if in general, look at this. But in general, the thing is that vampires are undead too. The unlives are undead. Zombies are undead. Oh, I suppose Baldur's Gate 3 on sale. Didn't play it yet. Baldur's Gate 3. So, listen. Baldur's Gate 3 is one of my favorite games that I never really played. I played it for like a few hours, and I freaking love it. And it just sits there. And the first few years after it came out, it sat there because one of my lovely viewers, the absolute legendary joy of an OG, Cryptid Wife of Genesis, she gifted it to me with the request. It was like, you know, it was like I took it officially, but it was obviously she wanted us to play it. But I took it very seriously that she said it's basically for Mama Ponders, but she doesn't know Mama Ponders is Steam. So she gives it to us, and we have to let Mama Ponders play first, or we play it together. And I'm like, yes, let's do that. And I think there was, over the last 3 years, there was one night when we almost played it, but we were too tired, so we did something else. And it's like, it's very hard. Like, two adults doing the same thing. It's a miracle that I actually get to play some Warhammer 40k. So yeah, it's I'm on the tabletop. Oh, lovely people. But you're gonna love it. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is a peculiarly amazing game. It's fantastic. Alright. I'll be launching the game in a hot minute. How about that? In a hot minute. We might as well. In a hot minute. Oh, lovely people. We're gonna be there in a moment. Maybe 2 moments. A few moments. Moments here and there. It's always interesting to think about these things. But again, Dune Awakening is something we should get back to. What else is there that is like, I really should. There was again, I need to like clear my head and properly think about this. Lovely people. I think we are ready to actually launch the freaking game. Do not, no, it's fine. It's so weird, man. Silence. There's gonna be a little bit of silence because I really want to listen to the intro music because it's such a lovely thing. And yeah, it's interesting, lovely people, to think about this. What was it, the other one? I remember that I wanted to play a lot of the space strategy game. Not the Interstellar. Oh my god, words don't come to me. So one was What is that amazing game that everybody loves? It's a space strategy game. It's in Game Pass too. I'm blanking out. But I wanted to play that too. There was the Dune Awakening was definitely there. Happy Fun Monday, Happy Monday.
The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch just redeemed Ponder This. Pornography is like a good sausage. As long as you don't know what went into making it, you can enjoy it.
Oh God. I get that this is a joke. So a sausage make good old hot dog and sausage making joke, right? But it's just, I know, the more I think about this, the more I feel like it, for some reason, it never should be, it just never should be a thing. It's just so weird, man. Right? I don't know. The older, I think it's just the older I get. Like, now I have daughters, man. So it's like, no, thank you. I'm fine. I'm good. And you know, don't get me wrong. Like, obviously, aesthetics of things can be very pleasing. Like, I'm a huge fan of curvature, of course, but that can be done in so many different ways, right? To make people interested. I don't know. It's just, I find it so weird. It's still a good joke, though. God, do you think those people are honest? Let's not get into that, actually. Welcome on in the lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch. Wonder if making what's happening here? Welcome on in the lovely Sadie Bugs. The lovely Sadie Bugs always comes into... Oh my God, what a timing again. It wasn't me this time, it was Blackbird 7 Twitch, okay? I'm pointing at my viewers. Wonder if people making hot dogs actually eat themselves? Yeah, eat it? I honestly wonder. Whiskey? No, what are you talking about? Sure. Are we playing... I'm gonna play normal just because I want to get through the story faster. Even though I love usually games in very hard. See it, right? Can you see it? Please tell me you can see the game. Oh my God, I haven't even checked.
Sheriff, this destruction is not what we agreed. It is too early. Our prince may have fallen, but there is much left to do. I will be greatly displeased if you do not contact me.
Fuck you, you little pissant bureaucrat. Me and your boss are gonna have words. And then... I'm gonna rain down the goddamn apocalypse on the filth of this city! Fuck! But first, I got a gift to deliver.
Excuse me? I love these rooms in games when it's so obvious where you came in. Right? What the absolute holy matrimony is this? Oh my God. Just let me check if it's... Okay, it's working. It is working. I think it is a curious decision to do a DLC. I think it's a curious decision to do a DLC about Benny, but okay, Chinese room. What do you mean? I think it's fantastic. Benny is a very interesting character. I really like... I'm actually hoping that they will this will explain to me much more about his motivations and his approach to things as opposed to just simply, oh, he's a hot-headed bruja. By the way, it's based on the first edition rulebook, which had phonetics also next to the clan names, so you can know how the creators intended you to pronounce them. In some areas, especially in the US, yeah, because of the Spanish influence, it's bruja. But otherwise, in the first edition, the rulebook says bruja. Just as a little hot tidbit for you lovely people. So, the bruja sheriff being hot-headed and absolutely massacring half the town's kindred population, if you consider Thin Blood's kindred. See what I did there? But, cool, I guess. But I would like to know some more details and motivations, because I think the main game, to be honest, it was disappointing. Half of the city is Sabbath. But that's the thing, is that's not the case. Like, the Sabbath is getting up there. Or at least that's how it was explained. And yes, in some of the quests there are surprisingly a lot of Sabbath around you. But that's after they sprung up back into action. Like, I don't know. I would have loved to know more about how this works, right? I think. By the way, lovely people, where we at it, the absolutely legendary Sadie Bugs just graced us with her presence again. Why don't you do yourselves a favor, lovely people? Why don't you do yourselves a favor? I have promised myself I'm not gonna speak too much, but look at me now. Goodness, I think I have like a Benny voice now, by the way. I'm healing up. I mean, still not the best, though. I shouldn't speak so much. Oh my god. So check out the lovely Sadie Bugs. Oh, last time playing Project Zomboid as well. Here I was thinking that, I'm not gonna play Project Zomboid because I would just speak too much. I will conserve my voice. Let's play Vampire, where there's a lot of dialogues we can listen to. Smart. And look at what I'm doing. In the first 40 minutes, I spoke more than in most streams. That is lovely. That is a lovely emote. That is fantastic. I love how she just nonchalantly escapes the scene after contaminating basically the whole area. It's a Leona. I thought it's yours. It's a Leona. I don't know. I don't even know. This is kind of like an abstract drawing, right? Because girls don't fart. So this is kind of like an abstract art as well, because like it's a girl, or it's girl presenting, right? And it's like there's a fart. It's very interesting to me. We all know that girls don't do those things, right? It's not how it works. Oh, Billy. Oh my god, have you ever wondered this, lovely people? If the developers are very much deep into actually developing the game, and they might not be able to think straight or unbiased about the whatever came out of it, I understand. That's how control groups and other tools in their arsenal were invented. And they can be abused just like any tool. You know, a knife can be a serious weapon and hazardous, and oh my god, as well as thank God for the knives, because we can actually do stuff in the kitchen that is amazing. The tool can be abused, but if used well, they could have asked a few players to play through some of the stuff, and the very first thing, I clicked on that Iron Viper GT, and scale model of the Iron Viper GT, a kit car only known to auto shop enthusiasts. Engraved on the base is a small discreet letter, M. This is not exposition. I want to know more why that car is on Benny's desk, and we have full voice acting. I want to hear inner thoughts from Benny when I click that freaking thing. I'm sorry. I love reading text. one of my favorite games is Pillars of Eternity, and lots of the criticism for that game was like, oh my god, so much reading. Actually, after the fact, I think they released stuff in it that you could play. Yeah, I think there were some things after the release that they added some voiceovers, some more extra voice lines and everything. But that's not the point. I love reading. And I don't mind it having a readable clues mysteries thing as well. But like a few words and noises. Just give me a few noises. It's just weird to me. It's just weird to me, man. The gun. Benny's personal sidearm. Okay, we saw this. Okay, again, reading this is fun. An older model police issue Bradstreet 9mm. Heavily modified and multiple modifications. And multiple. This. Okay. Nobody reads these things. An aftermarket finishes. Full auto, high capacity mags, and a compensator. Full auto 9mm handgun. Okay, well, for a Bruja, perfect. That's actually amazing. I love that. Oh yeah, impractical for anyone not strong enough to handle the recoil. No problem at all for Benny. Well, obviously. Although this would be also questionable if someone see you with like, are you serious? Oh no, it's not printed on it that it's full auto. Inscribed along the side are the characters Mod 88 FP 9mm Ferrum Locator. I like that. An original cardboard box. The weight of the content shifts as the box is moved. It has a pungent smell familiar on several levels. Benny intends to deliver this to Weaver Tower. Oh, I remember this.
Hey.
Oh. A hunting knife. Wickedly sharp, well maintained and oiled. Apart from oil, there's a faint scent of kindred blood. It is currently embedded in Benny's notebook, which lies on the desk of his office in Seattle PD. I think we find this later.
They'll get the message. Go you.
Okay. But what do you think, by the way, Lebak? What do you think? I think Isabella would be a more interesting character. Lebak, you do realize that the second DLC coming out in about 3 months is gonna be Isabella's story, right? It was said from the beginning. I also don't like how they say it from the beginning. I like not knowing these things.
I should get Jack to fix that.
What's this? Deadeye decorations. Marksmanship competitions. Okay. Alright.
Captain, we got a follow-up on the Eastman building.
Give it to McNally.
I was thinking a few more decorations. I won't have it. What, Benny thinks terrorists are gonna bug the baubles?
They were just whispering right next to me. Again, basic logics.
Down there now. They still haven't found the head.
Christ.
What was the question here?
Gotta shake that asshole guru, see what falls out.
Okay.
Me and Mr. Sunshine, we're gonna have a talk.
By the way, this is what I was referring to. Amazing. I love this. I know that they did this with Johnny Silverfang as well. What's his name? Oh my god, I'm blanking out on names. Basically our counterpart. Fire's counterpart in the main story, the Little Malkavian. I love that they were doing the same thing as if you navigated here, he was monologuing inside. Just like Benny now.
Me and Mr. Sunshine, we're gonna have a talk.
And I actually love that it's repeatable.
I got a delivery to make to Weaver Tower. Gotta shake that asshole guru, see what falls out.
The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch just redeemed
Gotta
Ponder
shake
this.
that asshole guru.
Vampires hate Peter Ponder's sunny dispositions.
Oh, hey. The AC wanted the carpet.
Fuck the AC and a shitty little hole.
Kids, vodka, white sheets, and ketchup. Why ask got a juvie in for? Oh my god, this town.
Well, I missed half of that. Basic logic, lovely people. When I come out of the office, have this area logged into me. If I walk out of that area, that's when they should whisper to each other about me, not when I'm standing literally in between them. When I'm coming here, yes, greet me with something. I'm gonna say, F this, F that, I'm Benny. But after that, can you start this other extra conversation after that one's finished? It's just so stupid, man. I love this game so much. That's why I'm tearing it a new one. On the neck with bites. I mean.
Captain Muldoon, you got a moment?
Do I?
What do you want, Smithy?
I got a message for you from the chief, and tonight's assignments.
The chief.
Oh, and bad news. Fallout from the Eastman building.
Oh yeah. Well.
Tell me about the Eastman building.
Man, it was a mess. We should have shut down that place years ago. Did a full sweep today? Another 3 bodies. But, you should know. Harborview called. Wheeler. It's not looking good.
Well, shit. The others?
Jonesy, just superficial. She's on a release, real shook up. Listen, we're gonna get a collection together for Wheeler.
Are we gonna play a nice guy? Nice guy? Always go full bad guy. I never go full. That's the interesting thing. I find myself not going for full bad guy on first playthroughs. And I know I'm in the majority of this with this. Like lots of people do the same thing. Kind of playing like a neutral or a goody two shoes character at first. You try? I'm enjoying it on like a second playthrough, third playthrough. I don't know why. I find myself going for wizards, magical characters, maybe sharpshooters, snipers, which are arguably basically the modern wizards, in games, as well as being like honorable, goody two shoes, maybe not all the way, maybe not cranked up to, oh my god, I'm so nice and good, maybe not as far, but I almost never go full a-hole. It's hard to be full bad all the way through. I disagree actually. I think it's if you feel hard to be the bad guy, then the bad guy way is not written well enough. I think. And my favorite example, Fallout 1. The very first Fallout game. I freaking love the writing in the very first Fallout game. The master, the boss of the capo, the tutti capi, the master had a point. He had good intentions. It's fantastic. The way to write a good villain is to have the villain well explained, in a way that he could be convinced that his way is actually the right way. I love those type of villains over everything else. Even if it's something simple as protecting his family or whatever. I usually not satisfied with just the villain being a psychopath, like just evil. Or just evil. Like, to what end? Like, I want to understand more about a character, to understand. If we can do that, then I'm happy. Fun fact, I am playing usually Goody Two-Shoes characters as a first playthrough, but in many of the tabletop or many of the online but like role-playing games we did, like actual RPing in games like Conan Exiles, for example, I love playing shady guys or guys that are, well, antagonists. I love playing antagonists. And I kind of pride myself in playing antagonists. That is like you are on the fence about it. Should I follow this guy? Okay, he has a point. You know what I mean? So like Baldur's Gate, yeah, Good to Be Evil game is called Tyranny. Oh, Tyranny is amazing, man. Tyranny is fantastic. That is a Tyranny 2. I'm still waiting. Oh man. I'm gonna play good guy.
Put me down for a 10 spot.
I will. Thank you, Captain.
What does the chief want?
She's fielding calls from the mayor. Wants a progress report on J.J. Campbell.
I love this.
I'm heading to Weaver Tower. I'll give my report when I'm good and ready.
I'll just tell her you're on the case.
Do that. I'm going out.
What should I tell,
Whatever the hell you want.
Love that hat. Love the Ushanka, my man.
This fucking city. Now, I got things to do.
Command 3, this is Station Desk. You got your ears on? Chief wants you to...
Fuck off, Smithy. I don't give a damn about your holiday party. But Guru is gonna find me that Anar bitch.
I kinda like this. Wait a minute. How did I... Oh, there was 2 shots?
Sneaking around? Fuck! Give up!
Oh, I can't pick up anything they have. It's just ammo we pick up. If we pick up anything. That's interesting. Okay, well. I guess. Oh, interesting. Why can't a vampire see his bride on the wedding day? Because an open casket ceremony costs more. Oh, ouch. I love that. What do we even have? Okay. Oh, we don't even have an advancement. We just like know these things. Interesting. Lots of Bruja stuff. Very nice. Okay. Charge. Split second. I like split second. Taunt. Oh, I love this. Blurred momentum. And earth shock. Okay. I like this. Activating the clan passive, which is Bruja, which is basically increasing the power of all melee attacks for. Okay, while I have the red rage. It's better than the black rage, if you know what I did you catch the drift, lovely people? This is a Warhammer 40k reference. Do you know what the black rage is? Do yourselves a favor if you like reading some nice nerd lore and read up on the black rage in Warhammer 40k. Blood Angels. Alright, so there was something else I wanted to tell you earlier, but I just completely forgot. I was a big fan of Dungeon Keeper 2. Oh, Dungeon Keeper 2. What do you mean you? What do you mean you were? Don't use past tense. Dungeon Keeper 2 is alive and living, and it's amazing. GOG.com works on everything. Fantastic stuff. Never had the chance to play the first. Was a little too young. Again, Dungeon Keeper. GOG.com. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Smelling like a bloodhound.
This had better be worth it, or I'll skin the old man alive.
Betty! Darla was looking for you.
Tell her I died.
Which is technically true. Because we are unalived, right? We're spending on life here. We are a vampire. What are we doing? I'm surprised it didn't sell enough to make Dungeon Keeper 3, to be honest. It definitely did. Bullfrog, there was some horrible corporate stuff. As Gavi said, like, I'm sure it's one of the many that died in early production. It was an EA product after all. Well, it was Bullfrog, but I think EA bought them up early or something like that, I think. That was ammo? Okay, I guess.
A lovely blackbird 7 switch just redeemed ponderous. Is that a face below his eat? With its tongue sticking out, you'd never have to wipe it. At Warhammer Chaos Toilet.
Boom! I got my eye on you.
Yeah, I know. Good to see you, Benny.
Fuck off, Tanner.
Try to rush the plane. Let that guy in here. I'll pick us up some tickets.
Keep it down, Gary. That guy's a cop.
What the fuck are you doing back here?
Rehab. I got clean. I swear.
Huh.
She got clean and she also became a ventriloquist.
Pleasant evening to you, Captain Muldoon.
As you know, the mouth was not moving. But yeah, Chaos. Imagine the pleasure they have at the Chaos side, right?
Severe, you got something for me?
I think so, Captain. I do think so. You wanted to know where your surgeon has run to. I cannot tell you that, even when the shadows press this closely. Do you sense them?
Then what can you tell me?
You are not the only one to hunt Katsumi.
Say what you mean, or I'll shove a crystal ball up your ass.
There is a shipment, a delivery. The rebels have a prize brought from another city. The surgeon will meet the agent to make the exchange as the clock strikes 4.
Huh?
Oh.
Where?
My friend does not know, but says they saw the agent enter the Inferno. They will soon head to the place of exchange to prepare. If you hurry, you might see for yourself.
Know anything about the agent?
A street fighter like any other. Crimson, armed, standing certain and sure. This is not the first time they have walked in this city.
Bullshit. You mean you saw them around before, right?
Yes. Look for red hair.
Okay. Nothing is off limits at the Chaos side. But I'm not sure you heard about the Inquisition. There's a side there that knows no limits either. And nobody expects the Second Inquisition. I'm just saying. Oh. Let's put it this way. They do everything for that authoritarian power. But they can go to infinite length for that said power, right? Chaos is limited with the bickering between their Chaos princes and gods. Right? But that's why I love Warhammer 40k. Because you can approach it from this direction of like, wow, obviously Chaos can do anything. And everything. And then, yeah, but they will stop each other from reaching the goal. Which they always have. Papa Nurgle was a little bit better at one point. Papa Nurgle's garden was blossoming. So the other Chaos gods had to smash it. It's like... And the same is true for the Inquisition as well, of course, by the way. Like, yeah, their limits is different. Convenient, yeah. But also the nature of things, right? In chaos, there cannot be order for long. But I love the universe so much. Oh my god.
Who told you this?
Who can say where the threads of...
It was Ratface.
Figures. Guess he's got no love for Katsumi and her crew.
Ratface.
You heard the name Nomad? Newcomer in town.
I have heard whispers. That one is drenched in war, so they say, and has already killed.
Yeah, quite a reputation. We met. It's bullshit advertising. But keep clear. Someone is desperate to put them back in their box and won't care about collateral.
Okay, so this is after we met, well, ourselves.
Keep your head down, Guru. It's gonna kick off.
Forgive me, Captain, but what is happening? How can you know?
Oh, I know. I'm the one doing the kicking.
Oh. Can we do this in any order?
And 3.
Thembla.
Food, drink, whatever you can spare, please.
Oh. And I could do this.
Watch your step.
I tasted chicken stronger than you.
Just to 1 point? What? For real? Oh my god, I need to learn this. There's nothing there, right? Oh.
Not afraid of a ghoul, are you? Fuck them up!
I have to admit, I like this. Okay, Benny, slow down, Benny. I know, celerity. What the guys is that? Okay, and I basically collect ammunition from every single one of them. I mean, oh, wait. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I need to pay attention to this freaking icon. It's so different how you actually jump. It's so interesting. I guess the Warhammer universe get at 5th place for me. Dune, Babylon 5, Star Trek, Star Wars, Warhammer. I wonder what my top 5 is. I can't decide between Dune and Warhammer. And how about Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy? Like, which one is the preferred? The bug says, I want to tell everyone that since I switched my headphones to wired, the sound quality is so much better. I don't want to use Bluetooth anymore. Games, music, everything sounds different. Oh, you didn't know this? Lebak, yes. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes, Bluetooth can be nice. Okay, I like Benny. I like Benny. Very nice. I have to say, very nice. I can't pick up... Nothing. 1000%. I've spent way too much on my PC audio setup. Oh yeah. I think Bluetooth is a crime against humanity. We need materials for batteries, and you can't handle a computer wire most of the time. Boo, I say. Yeah, in many cases that's true, yeah. And again, just like wired signal, hey, I think Wi-Fi is the same. In the sense of just use wired. If you are able to use a wired connection, you can thank me later. Why?
Here!
I like this guy. I like this guy more than I think I should. I mean, DTS for spatial sound, I feel like I'm inside the game. Be careful with that, Lebak. Be careful with that. Because yes, you would. Some games, though, are designed for stereo headphones. Like, do not play Hunt Showdown with DTS spatial sound software stuff. Emulation. Do yourselves a favor. Escape from Tarkov is similar to that too, although that might be good for you. DTS. I think many games, Arc Raiders is one of them too. Arc Raiders and Hunt Showdown are definitely... Hunt Showdown is using Steam Audio. Steam Audio is a spatial simulation. It's called binaural audio. Binaural is basically a simulation for the brain. From two sources, they simulate where the sound is coming from. And they got it down to a T. My goodness, it's amazing to be alive. Like, you can literally have surround sound with just 2 channels in the stereo headphones. And in those games, you should set it to stereo. But yeah, everything else, just enjoy. Walking camis. What am I doing here? Oh, we're waiting. Well,
Inferno. Should have burned that place down years ago.
how fitting. Did I joke?
Come on.
Did I joke off? The joke of my Bluetooth speaker wasn't working, so I threw it into the lake. Now it's sinking. You know what I'm using Bluetooth for? There's one thing I like using Bluetooth for, and it's on the purpose of not having a cable like getting into me all over the time, all over the place, is I have a Bluetooth headset, not the plug-in like basically spewing your own brain, no, just a normal outside headphones, put it on, and I listen to podcasts and audiobooks. Fantastic. It's good enough sound quality that I don't care. Usually I'm doing it while I'm doing other things. So I'm like, I don't know, taking out the trash, doing household chores, doing some stuff here and there. That's why I don't want the cable around, because then it's like I'm pulling on my t-shirt and like that's what Bluetooth is great for. Like I like that. Like I like being free, phone in my pocket in the usual place, and I'm just doing stuff without hassle and worry. I like that. I like that. But that could also work with wired headsets. It's like fun. Random fact, a Swedish poker player lost over $1 million because his mouse ran out of battery. By the way, it's not enough not even Bluetooth, by the way, sometimes. It might have been a Bluetooth mouse, but a Bluetooth mouse. I have a wireless mouse. But the charger cable is actually wiring it. Like if I put a charger cable in there, it's just not in the way and it's perfectly fine like a wired mouse. But I charge it with that. But funnily enough, I just always know what the charge level is. So it over the last 5 years, never happened to me that I ran out of battery power whenever I needed it. Like it's just never an issue. I'm just making sure that, yeah, I keep, it's a lithium ion battery. I keep it between 40% and 80%-ish. Sometimes I let it run out or let it very low and then charge it up to 100 just to reset the charge reporting system. And usually that's the thing that it might try and recalibrate itself if you let it discharge and then fully charge it back up. But otherwise 40 and 80% in between that, it's good for the lithium ion batteries. Yeah. What are we doing here? We just we want to deliver
That's
some.
Gotta be the one. Finally. Well, ain't you full of yourself?
What? Is it? Where are we? Okay. Oh my god, this is still marked as the haven on the map because it's the main game map. This is not our haven. The auto repair is our haven, I think. I'm not even sure. Men are like Bluetooth. Always connected when wife is around. The moment wife is away, they automatically start searching for new devices. My wife. Oh my god. Men are like Bluetooth. Always connected when wife is around. Moment wife is away, they are automatically start searching for new devices. God. I bought a 5-meter cable because of that, so I can walk freely. Nice. Labak. That's a good idea too. That's a good idea too. 5 meters is definitely... You're not gonna lose any signal strength or anything in 5 meters. Perfect. Especially not with audio. That's lovely. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you're experiencing this. Like, even if you're not an audiophile. Wait, what is the collect? What did we collect? What did we collect that was collectibles? I didn't even realize that. Did not even realize that. Oh well, whatever.
Jesus H. Christ on a cross! Oh.
Hey!
Jesus H. Christ on a cross. Healing mission. Oh my fuck. I thought I had enough time. I was just in the mood for fighting. My god. Not gonna find them.
Now, where are you going?
Soaring Leap is pretty nice. I wanna eat.
Too fast.
Okay, where are we going?
Gotta keep up.
This is an interesting note. Use a Sony VWH 1000 MX4 headphones. It is really good. It is an amazing noise cancelling. Oh, that's very lovely as well, yeah. Bill Ogro, welcome on in. How are you getting on? How are you getting on, Bill? The lovely Bill Ogro is here. I love noise cancelling headphones as well. My headset is also noise cancelling. And it's like, I like it being like this. But at the same time, sometimes I would like to turn it off. Oh my god, man. Blurred momentum. Earth shock. Split second. And taunt. I kind of want to use those.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
What I would like to... Can I pick that up? Oh, it's okay. Is the Wendigo inside there, Katsumi? Will we get to actually massacre everybody there?
Wesson, I'm losing her. Well, you ain't here for the scenery.
What is that arrow in there on the road? Oh, that's Damsel!
I don't know what your deal is, but I know you'll be here, Katsumi, when the clock strikes 4. I am gonna strike you like the wrath of God. But first, I got shit to do. Me and Mr. Sunshine, I got a delivery to make to Me and Mr. Sunshine, I got a delivery to make to Weaver Tower.
I like this voice actor very much, very much. The beginning was a little bit off, but in general, I love.
Me and Mr. Sunshine, we're gonna have a talk.
We're gonna have a talk. Actually, we need to talk, right? I think. Let's do that.
Now I got a face-to-face with a real boss.
Hi! Really appreciate your
help. No. Oh, God. This was who knows where it's like with the luggage. What broke? What broke again? Yeah, behind the vehicle dead. No, don't. Wait, why? Oh, man. Oh. That was very fast. There's a... Oh my god. Oh wait, this looks cool. What's that? Did you see those legs? They were updating a little bit too far. Why do we only get one pip? Like, the whole idea is whatever. I got set for Young Choi. She deserved to survive. She was the kindest of those vampires. Yeah, it's actually so weird. Is there a way to make her survive? Is there a way? Is there a way to make her, you know? I like the Young Choi's character as well, yeah. I rate the Badum Doom music 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10? What? It seems more like Twilight musical over a vampire movie. Why do kind vampires deserve to survive? Wouldn't they die out? They are not. She's not that kind. Don't worry. She was fine. She was not that kind. Oh, okay. I have a very hard time timing this. Yeah, I have a very hard time timing this, man. Oh my god. Because you need to hold that, like, as opposed to the main game where you have basically double jump. Is a mechanic. In this one, our soaring beep is like you need to charge it with spacebar. Which, in and of itself, is fine. What is this? Oh my god. In and of itself is fine, but... In and of itself is fine to do this, but like the double jump is so weird to me. She dies in all choice. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. But see, this is the thing I don't like in these types of games. Is that, have you heard of Fallout and Fallout New Vegas? Like very first Fallout or Fallout 2 even. Like you can have, the reason they have multiple endings is because there are components that have independent endings based on decisions. That would be so nice to have like a player agency over how Ryong Choi's story might continue or not. And I would also understand that saving her would be the hardest. But at the same time, like it's so weird. Oh well.
You and I are gonna have a talk, Mr. Sunshine, about why Katsumi is still alive.
Obviously. No. Is there any minigames in Masquerade? Sort of like in Yakuza game or a Vampire Brother and Get of Blood, etc. Sadly, no. Sadly, that's again so many missed opportunities, right? Let's see if there's one vampire game that has it. I don't think so. Not really. Bloodlines has some decisions that make you be able to collect money from some of the venues, but it's like based on how you choose to handle their quests. I think 1 or 2 places give you money. 1 or 2 extra places give you the discount. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, right? It's so obvious that some games could do that, should do that. There are some itch.io game with like simulating more of a city management, prince management stuff that you would be like lording over city.
Command 3, you there, Captain?
What the fuck do you want, Smithy? I'm busy.
2 more priority ones in the last 15. We got trouble. Chief wants all hands.
Yeah, tell the chief I got plenty of trouble right here.
Plenty of trouble. Which one is the Mr. Sunshine? Which one is the Mr. Sunshine? Is that the big guy? I like Benny. Printed note. Discovered in a side office in a basement. Printed note slightly stained from greasy fingers. Mikey, we have a new sim box coming out. We away with a fresh set of valid numbers. Time to try again with the yoga run. We got more than 200 subscriptions last time, but keep it cycling. Kick off the Happy Hound insurance on Thursday. Run it for a couple of hours late afternoon. You can do your preppy nephew. Do you know the one that works? Wilson has reworked the profile. You will like the pic. Full Moon Fitness is doing numbers. So is Stain Eliminator. But dumb frickin' pillow. Passcode for the boxes 15127. Keep it real. What are we talking about, man? Yoga classes available. Is this a scam? What are you doing? LARP Department Design Workshop. Look at that. Free event for players and designers. Swapping jobs. Meet us at the break room and let's swap jobs for a week until someone notices. Act like you just joined or came back after a long break. Once they find out, quit. Make sure you have fake names though, or else you'll actually get fired on both your fake job and real job. Just FYI. What is this, man? Desk movers. Got fired, promoted, moving to a new desk. Call us right away, we'll do it for you. You got fired though. Sorry, we'll make it quick. Front desk. What is this? Skibbity bop to the beat, boop boop beep beeps. You let's get out of here. Don't do drugs and save the youth. That last one doesn't rhyme with us. It's what it is. Hackathon. How to hack through doors and go through this whole stage. What? Meet us at the side door by the entrance Friday. Keep it on the down low. Don't tell anyone this is from us. Is a stage as in this is like a basement of a... Where are we? What is happening? The young deserve her own DLC justice for young? Yes. I would love that, yeah. I would love that. The young... I mean, again, I would love if these studios would realize that people would still buy their stuff, especially if it's good.
Wheeler, I got a lead on those punks from the park. Checking it out.
Those Mr. Sunshine assholes? They are not kidding around. You want backup?
Nah, it's probably nothing. Gotta tick the boxes. I'll let you know. Out. Safer this way, buddy. I got a Masquerade breach to clean up.
Oh yeah, we are cleaning up. So that's why we are going to talk to Mr. Sunshine. How do we know it's Mr. Sunshine, by the way?
What's that?
This is our city, asshole. They're here!
Asshole.
Mr. Sunshine.
Firing!
Oh my god, I want to go.
You fucked up! And I'm gonna end that! We will try.
I was far enough away, come on. I like Benny. I have to say. Thank you very much. Finally, speaking of Warhammer, right? Why did the vampire Peter get fired from the blood bank? He was caught drinking on the job. How did you know? How did you know? Dad? My sire? Let's see what we can do.
Come in. Where the fuck is Mr. Sunshine?
Our master will break you in Kane's name.
Don't give me that bullshit. Where's your boss?
You will face him soon enough.
Good.
Oh. Look at that mark. How does he know? What is happening? I like this area from the original game as well. Original game. The Bloodlines 2 were there. What did I do wrong? Like,
What have you been doing down here?
oh yeah, what have you been doing?
So, you're into gardening, huh?
Oh yeah, the gardener. Mr. Okay, ooh. This mess is so hard that the rubber went through the metal, man. Can speak well while being choked, right?
Fresh blood. Mortal. This place reeks of it.
Reeks of it.
Man of the law, you have fallen down a deep, deep hole.
I guess you're Mr. Sunshine. And I guess I'm gonna rip you a new one.
We're gonna rip you a new one. Rare note. Oh my god. Discovered in an underground lair. A scrap of paper with letters scrawled in fresh ink. The sunshine is the blade of truth. The night is the sword of destruction. The mouth is the voice of vengeance, speaking the words of the Dark Father. In defiance of chains, in defiance of lies, we are as one. What?
Who are these assholes?
Wait, how does Benny not immediately associate to the Sabbath? I'm genuinely curious. Like, what's happened? We wouldn't associate? Like, is that a... Do we need to do the whole section again?
What the fuck is this? Puget Garden Supply?
Puget Garden Supply. Actually hard to...
What the
Must make you proud to share such dedicated service with good old Benny Muldoon. Bless his heart, just upped and fucked us all. The job just wasn't something he was feeling. What a fucking guy. Benny's gonna get his fang shoved up his ass, and frankly, that was a long time coming.
The cat, a mouth full of knives. And when he fades, it is that smirk which remains at your expense.
If this is you, you little hive shit, I will snap your spine.
So he doesn't understand that there might be mental, you know, basically dementation being used on him right now. I like to think that it's dementation and Benny is smarter than this, honestly. Wait, what? Remember that, but I can't go in there, so... What was that? It was so big for a moment. Oh, just this. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, these things might be useful for us if you're not playing on normal, right?
These guys are breathing. Drugged.
What? These are breathing? In full-on body bags? What? Okay, I guess. But to be fair, well, so many of these. Well,
Benny Muldoon. I must know what waits for him. What a goddamn mess. Not a mistake you make twice. If Lou isn't satisfied, we'll be sure to hear of it. It's always a shame when you lose an old hound, if you take my meaning.
The madman in the hat. Who can see the truth of you, even if he twists it into knots?
I don't give a shit what Fabian thinks.
Really? Do you know why his haven is like a writing desk?
I like this sober. Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. What a weird way to say that you don't need a toilet break. Yeah. I'm alright. I do not need to defecate. In other words, I don't need to give a shit. Oh my god, this is on the other side. Okay, I love this cursor thing of like, oh, it's in. Stop it. Lovely people. Stop it. Stop. Get some help. Get some help. So we have a freaking drum magazine on this gun. But no one in their right mind decided that it should be a 50 rounder. No, it should be 30, and then you need to pick up these things that you can't pick up because you are in a suit. What are you talking about, man? Absolute and utter insanity is what I'm talking about, okay? Yeah, let's check. Instead of that, let's choose the very first thing that comes your way.
not finishing that.
In defiance of chains! In defiance of... What's... Here! Final...
I tasted chicken!
We run!
We will.
This is kind of fun. This will bring you pain. Poke them all.
Eat dirt, asswipe.
Why am I not hitting them? Thank you. Goodness gracious. Comic relief. What?
Let the rivers run.
Yeah, yes, you are. Wait a minute. You are running.
Come back. On arcane. Even now, Cain will welcome you into the fold. Rip you apart.
I see you. I like that. Oh man. Oh, that's not a nice way to go.
What is this, a potluck?
Speaking of comic relief. Oh, look at that. How cute. They had their personal candle holders and everything. Oh.
Wake up juice.
Wake up juice. Well, alright.
Party cups.
Party cups. They're like little puppies when you come with the football. It's God. I love how disturbing this is. I love how, see again, Benny had some brain. Like, oh, you're not gonna finish that. Oh, you're not gonna finish that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Find it weird that we can't pick up the weapons. I mean the ranged weapons. Oh well. I love this area so much, and it should be filled with ghosts. And the world of darkness have so much amazing.
I believed it could be better. I was wrong, but I hoped. Nothing I said meant anything. I tried to steer him, keep him in line, you know?
The lovely Blackbird said in Twitch just redeemed what she said.
I get it.
The young knight. He had such hopes for you. He so wanted to save you.
Fuck you, whoever you are. This is bullshit.
No, I merely show you the pieces on the board.
Pieces on the board? A huge piece.
Aww.
A huge piece on the board. if I say so myself, right? Right? A huge piece. I don't know what happened with the...
That's what she said.
I don't know what happened with the redeem. I know I misclicked, but I don't know what happened with the redeem. What did I say? That the World of Darkness has so much interesting stuff in it. But yeah, it has so... Is it supposed to be rain? What is this? What are those? Oh, I love this though. Oh, Bailey. So under the city, there's some more not Camarilla, but rather this, yeah. Underground rail, handwritten note. It bears a sharp smell of incense, pine wood, cotus flower, something bitter and unknown. But unknown, I have no idea what cotus flower is. Say it. Believe it. Internalize it. Be it. Allow your resolve to permeate every droplet of your blood, or you will be a source, a glorious infection, an instillation of the will of Cain, and the seedlings that sprout from your sacrament shall be your legacy to our legion. I am the will of Cain. My blood is purpose. I am the strength of Cain. My blood is potence. I am the rage of Cain. My blood is defiance. I am the right of Cain. My blood is certainty. I am the blessing of Cain. My blood is fertility. See? I wasn't so far off with the phallic joke. I'm just... am I showing too much what I think about the Subbot from the perspective of the Camarilla, that is? I love playing... Actually, I love playing very nice Subbot antagonists. It was a while ago, though. I don't remember.
No way, these guys are Buddhists.
Yeah, I think we can safely say... I think we can say... Oh, nice. I think we can safely say that these guys are not Buddhists. I'm coming for you.
Seattle will be cleansed. Someone approaches. What? Attack!
I can't be dual wield. I would love it so much if games with combat would allow you to wield the basic combat features. Splat. I love many splats in the World of Darkness universe. World of Darkness has lots of splats. Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf, The Ascension, Hunter the Reckoning, otherwise known as Hunter the Parenting. Ah, something just got into my eyes. Look up Hunter the Parenting, lovely people, if you wanna have some extra entertainment on the side. It's Mage the Ascension, so many nice splats. And these types of splats? Oh, we could lick it all up, yeah, lick. Who cleans up the splats? Hungry homeless vampires? Homeless vampires. Discovered homeless. Discovered in. I mean, some vampires can literally melt into the ground, so they're never homeless. They just sleep underground. Discovered in the underground lair. A printed note. Blood of Cain, our dark father, bind us now. Blood of Cain, bind us now. In defiance of chains, in defiance of lies, we are as one. My blood is yours, your blood is mine. For many one vessel, from one many blades. Yeah, it's kind of like some blood bones circles in the Sabbath. We are not kind, we are not slaves, we are a sword against the ancients. By vinculum, by Voldery, we are one. No prince, no sect, no lie can command us. Unbroken, unbowed, until our dark father calls us to his side. Until he calls us to his side. It's interesting to think that they are very interested in actually becoming the sword of Cain against basically Cain's childer. Which would be do I need to do the same thing as this is interesting that I basically need to do the same thing as with the other character, just I can't time this well. Oh my god, I can't time it well.
Jesus!
This is the first time we saw those. Are those whites? White as in W. Yeah. I-G-H-T. Very well could be, right? What is this? Oh, ammo. Ammo. I like my melee fighting, Bruja. Not to worry. Ooh. Okay. I like this.
Come help me! There's an attack!
Okay. I need some melee weapons. Do we have melee weapons? Thank you. That was nice. That was a good one, man. Okay, I was a little bit.
Something in
What is this little thingy?
must prove my devotion.
What is it? Oh, it's above. Okay.
What's that?
I can't see. Senor Pedro, how are you doing? I like the DLC so far. It actually tells us, and I really hope it will even more. It kind of shows us a peek into how Benny actually thinks, and I think it explains the way greatly so far. Like
Who are you?
how in the blue hell it was not a success.
I'm at. Easy.
This will bring you pain.
Why? I wanted to feed from him. Oh, man. It's so hard to be a good vampire. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I like I like how Benny fights so far. Pretty well.
I hope you haven't come to bring down the mood. I'm used to your posture. You, of all people, should know a prince must use many methods to cement their power. Useful as you have been, I'm afraid this is your last chance.
The Queen. So capricious, so cruel. Even to the most steadfast of courtiers.
I know what she is. I'm not blind.
And yet it trips so easily from her tongue. Off with his head.
Lou is nasty, man. Lou is nasty. What do you think my ending was? Were you here, Lebak, when we did the ending the last time? A lovely, I don't know, Pedro is here with us, though. I love happy for that. An absolute legendary joy of a human being. Let's just move on. Let's just move on with the story. I don't want to explore everything mindlessly. How do you find the ending to the main game? Didn't saw your reaction. It's in a playlist in YouTube if you want to check that. It's actually basically we end the game and then we discuss some things about it and then that's the end of the stream. So if you go back, you can find it very easily. I loved it, as well as I find it a little bit out of touch. Like I wanted to have more agency over what's happening, and I understand that those decisions were splattered across the game to basically we were influencing with like butterfly effects, and it was like, in the end it was presented to us, and it was so weird to me. Like, okay, I guess what happened to Ryong Choi, I would have loved to influence that as well, but I kind of understand what happened there, okay? I kind of understand what happened. You don't become a prince, and then, you know, there's only one way out of the job, except for Lou. There's two, but, you know. But the way, for example, how the ending is turned out to be the one I wanted to get for a first playthrough, so that's pretty good. But I thought we're gonna have more discussions. Like, I thought we had to get more dialogue at the prologue or something. Like, I thought that there will be more decisions on my part, similarly to Bloodlines 1. And it's like, I kind of miss that.
These things
but I love
here are monsters and should be exterminated on sight. Blight bodies are cockroaches that wear our faces, and they will use any means necessary to survive. They know we can kill them, and that is our job. When you face them, you must harness every
ounce of faith within your soul. You must learn to channel that hatred into
resolve, because we will not rest until we have destroyed every single...
While kings and queens...
Best timing. Ooh, thank
Please go out.
Very nice.
Please go out.
Love enjoy it.
You invited me with.
I will come out and hug you in a moment, okay? It's lovely. But yeah, it is interesting. I don't know. I expected more, I guess, in terms of what our character can achieve as an elder, especially after we got freed and everything. And it was kind of like, again, I understand that they were giving us the little tidbits that you decided along the game, and that's how the ending resulted in. We need to explain to them this more so they understand better, I think.
Understand what? If you can't come into the room, you can't come in. Even if there is something inside the room you really want.
What does she want? I can come and hug her. Do you want me to distribute?
Yeah.
But what's up, by the way? Just that? Everything okay?
Yeah.
I'm very happy. They're doing the Benny Muldoon DLC. Oh, you're not familiar, right?
The what?
The Benny Muldoon DLC. Okay, that face is not excitement. Oh. Yeah, this is otherwise it's fun. Lovely people. I'll be coming right back. Does he love to play RPG as well? I think she would love to, and we just not. It's down, as she usually puts it, it's down on her priority list. Like if there's like the first 5 things is something different, right? Coffee break for the win, yeah. Donation goal 24 roses. Yeah. Why 24? Why 24? But yeah, coffee break, yes. Oh, yeah, so well, listen to the dialogue first. But yeah, so she has other priorities than gaming, but she loves gaming as well. It's just we haven't happened to enjoy a good game together since we are very responsible adults. So, you know, it is what it is. Hopefully it will get back. I wonder, I hope. We'll see. We'll see. Busy. Oh God, don't even get me started how busy it is.
And knaves squabble and bicker. They summon such interesting monsters.
Who's this?
I can deal with a fucking mortal.
Not so. This is a foe beyond you. And only I have the sword you'll need. Snickersnack.
Oh. I'm not so sure I fully get what is happening, by the way. Sunshine note. Discovered in the underground lair. A handwritten note. It is slightly damp and smells like thin blood. And sunshine is our channel to Cain's will. The mouth is Sunshine's voice to the world above. I am Sunshine's voice in the darkness. Do not forget, or I'll gut you. The night. Oh my god. They come in pairs. But in the end, it's worth it if you both handle it. Easier to take care of grandchildren now and then. Oh yeah, definitely. Fingers crossed. That's the plan. And the kids are very much interested in games as well, so eventually I really hope we can like enjoy them together. I can only see the Baldur's Gate games we're gonna play together. Or the Subnautica 2, right? Or the Subnautica multiplayer mod. We're gonna get there. But yeah, it's basically a back and forth and handing over each other's responsibility every once in a while. Lovely people. I'll be coming right back. I'm gonna turn on some music for you, and we're gonna check out the game a little bit more. Okay, I'm gonna go and have some hot drink, and I'm gonna hug my kids, and I'm gonna distribute pink digestives. They are raspberry and cream flavor digestive biscuits. It's pretty nice, and they like it. And we're gonna distribute some. And lovely people, I'll be right back. Cheers!
Oh wow. Yuck.
Gavi, you legendary joy of a human being. What's up? It said thanks for streaming. Blacksmithing isn't exactly the most engaging skill to level. Do you mean to stream that, or you're just like you're leveling up your blacksmithing skill, and that's just click click click, and it's nice to look through another game while doing so. Yeah, that's the thing with Project Zomboid, like power leveling or leveling up. Some of those things are like you need to like. Remember how in Skyrim, like you could make 500 iron daggers and just level up your blacksmithing through that. Oh lolo, says Tocha, welcome on in. I'm drinking myself to Buddha.
The lovely Toxa 3 just redeemed Bless SR and Jesus.
May all your zombies topple over fences.
Or window sills.
Let's go with the blessing of our and Jesus.
Thank you very much. My neck is killing me as well. Lovely people. It is fantastic to have you. Thank you very much. God bless ya. Nice. Decaf coffee, by the way. It's coffee break, but it's decaf. So Gavi says, I mean, I'm sitting here smelting down scrap iron and there isn't even an animation for that to watch yet. Which is like, is there a progress bar above your head and that's it? Like you're looking at the progress bar. I'm so sorry. Yeah, those things, just like in real life, yeah, it's like you would listen to the radio or something like that, yeah? Or just an audio book or a podcast. Just watching my guy breathing. Oh my god. But I mean, you kind of need to do that just to level up. Like always the same thing, or can you like spice it up? But because I remember in Skyrim there was like the iron dagger blacksmithing gave you the exact same amount of XP as anything else, which was like weird, but also people just made a lot of daggers for very cheap. And that was the blacksmith leveling. Ding, 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 ding. It was so weird, man. Should I keep the silence? Should I keep adding this to the... I think we should be okay. You need to really need to meditate metals to smith into stuff. That's fair, yeah. I was wondering if there's a better way of...
Hey!
Oh my. What is that movement update? So they are far away. Do you see how chuggy they move? Because the game is saving resources. Look at that. I mean, it's not horrible, but... I don't know if I'm doing it right. I'm just going places. Hi. Thank you.
How about I explain it like you're a 5-night-old fledgling? Katsumi's helped me out for years, taking in waifs and strays that'd be burned elsewhere. Who's the scariest motherfucker I'd want out of my way? Katsumi said you were trouble, and not the fun sort. Understand?
Who's this bitch? What is she, the Katsumi?
That is unimportant. What is important is the news she bears. Little girls eat eggs just as much as serpents do.
What? God, man, that's a weird image to conjure in our minds. Even for... Okay. Even for a Malkavian. There's a little bit too much, don't you think? I know where we are. And me like it. Oh, hi. What am I? Oh, hi. That was a good one. Okay. I originally wanted to jump up here by chance, but I'm a monstrous guy. Ooh, look. I like his character very much, but I truly believe that his character should be like more rounded out as a story. No pun intended. Or is it? We're not even gonna meet him, are we?
You are out of your depth, bootlicker.
Wow, you must be Mr. Sunshine.
You will never meet him, for I am Mr. Knight!
That's a fucking terrible name.
I am the Shadows, the darkest soul of Cain.
Dark asshole of... what was that?
Okay. Oh my god, you're shooting!
Cain will be your end.
Eat shit, asshole of Cain.
I will pray faster. Come on! Let us do this. Rage is a poor substitute for relevance.
Those are tailors are fucking terrible.
You are my prey, sleeper pawn.
Hey, fuckwad, you enjoy hiding down here?
What am I doing? I don't even know where he is.
Oblivion will be your end.
Oh, just die already, asshat.
You fight like a mortal. I unmake like a god.
me move.
Your fire dies. My darkness devours.
Too scared to go toe to toe, asshole?
Something stirring.
The shadows are beyond you. Step up.
Take you with me. I am ready.
Try, snowflake. Now you belong to the dark. All that fury and no finesse.
Okay, but how? What do I do? Oh my god! Okay, I'm not an elbow this time, as I know that.
Shout once more. Make yourself a target.
This is the best you got?
Pain will be your end.
What are we doing even?
Rage is a poor substitute for relevance.
Boom!
You cannot survive the dark. Oblivion will be your end.
I'm going somewhere. Leave me be. Is there a trick of where I should be going?
You fight like a mortal. I unmake like a god.
Where am I running? Can I move? I can't even move.
You are no revolutionary. You are futile spit.
Where am I going? What am I doing here? What is... Can the game tell me any hints of what the fuck is happening here?
Your fire dies. My darkness devours.
What an exciting experience. Okay, any doors open somewhere? Anything? Any hints, game?
The shadows are beyond you.
Honestly, what am I doing? Okay, not that.
All that fury and no finesse.
What am I? What do we need to do? Okay, am I just being frustrated? Am I being frustrated with the game? Like what? I get the mechanic of, oh, we are in Oblivion, and then we move out in some way, trying to find the light. Where's the light? Gamers, look up. gamers look up, maybe? What, do I need to fight them? Do I need to fight the shadows? Oh my god, man! Let me fight! Game! Can you please let me fucking fight? I hate this in games.
Shadow fucker.
So much hate this in games, man.
You do have rage.
Fuck you.
He needs it.
Go to hell.
Exactly. I wholeheartedly agree.
I have a looking glass to show you. And through it, Benny Muldoon.
Not impressed. Not impressed at all, old man.
You want the truth, of course, of kings.
Am I getting too old for this? Like, if the mechanic changes, if the mechanic changes from the same looking mechanic that it was before 2 rounds, how about you tell me? How about there's a dialogue happening other than the "oh, we're gonna get you"? How about you are communicating to the player in some way that no, this is not about finding a light anymore. You have to fight. And you know what? I found out in the end. It's just, the purpose was to frustrate me? Because that was not an enjoyable fight at all. Like, at least have some outline when you do this. Or, I don't know, it's just so weird to me, man. Where's the corpse, by the way? Nowhere. We left him in oblivion. I like that he's smelling, though. Do we need to like find other stuff around here? Yeah, there's something here. Oh, just ammo. Just more ammo. Here too. Hello? Yeah. More ammo. Alright. I'm sorry, lovely people. This sickness for the last few days is really not kind to me.
Mr. Sunshine.
What is a name? Welcome to my land of wonder, Sergeant Benjamin Muldoon.
What's the game here?
The game? Why, this is where you learn who wins. If you continue to play by their rules. If you wish, I can play the caterpillar. I can lead you through the smoke. I can show you the fate of Benny Muldoon, of Max Weber, of this city of flowers.
What are you babbling about?
Babble, bubble, toil and trouble. The cauldron is stirring. Will you drown, or will you swim?
It's Benjamin. I thought Benny was a regular name. I think you can give someone the name Benny at birth, in general, but usually it's a bigger name, right? It's like Benjamin. Yeah. Speaking of bigger names, look at how big that is. Pose no tone, and in all capitals, Peter Ponders. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you very much for tuning in. A lovely pose no tone. I'm sorry for my voice. I'm very much a Benny voice now. You better start wriggling, little fish. It's about to get real dry. It's about to get real moist. I don't have a voice. Yeah, I don't know what is. You do actually. If you redeem ponder this redeem, you type something in there, and the text to speech will say it out loud. And yeah, it's like I barely have any. I told myself not to speak too much, and look at what I'm doing. I'm just happy to see you. Thank you very much for tuning in. And each and every one of you lovely people, I really hope that you are having a wonderful day.
Let me guess. This is the part where you spin me bullshit, and then I beat you to a pulp.
No, this is the part where the power in my blood of soothsayers and farseers lets you witness truth.
Ooh. Dreams do come true, right? I hope.
I make my own fate.
Only while you have courage. Are you truly brave, or do you hide behind your strength?
What?
It is easy to be unafraid with the power you have been given. But the forces which tear apart this city are beyond anything you can imagine.
Oh, interesting. We have to choose between these two. I mean, Benny would be hot-headed enough to do this, no? Or should we? I don't think we're gonna let ourselves be influenced. We will have some intelligence, okay?
Die, asshole!
You will see. There is one who shares your blood. A serpent wrapped in the shadows of ash. She opens a door through her weakness and her pity. And so the canker is seeded. The rot festers, spreading notions of common cause, even with the sick and the weak-blooded. They are welcomed into the heart of the courts by the modernizers and the fools. They snare your prince with his avarice. They bleed your sire's soft heart. And then they turn. Strife and bitter battle rage across your streets, blinding the kindred to the true thread. While the walking damned shred their own flesh, a mortal shark senses blood in the water. She strikes with a legion, with the fire of zealotry and the sword of technology. See?
Do you want to talk to me?
Yep.
Should I go up?
No, not really.
Should we mute?
Sure.
Well, we could do it either way, as you want. But yeah, I'm happy that they actually went as far in game development that you can now pause cutscenes. Wild, revolutionary idea. There you go. A lot of people. I'll be right back. Lovely people. Let's listen in. Oh wait, let's wait for them. We all need to chip in, lovely. I'm so sorry, lovely people. The freaking Bezos. Jeff Fafa Bezos and Andy Jesse really need that other yacht, lovely people. We need to all contribute to this. Well, it's unnerving for me as well. Let me know if you're all back. Ooh.
Battle will end in flames, as it did before. But this will be the final burning. An end to the blood of Seattle. An end to the Philosopher Kings. An end of Max Weber. An end of Benny Muldoon. All for a weak prince. A soft-hearted serpent. A craven court. A barbecue of the vanities. These kindred fail, as the Camarilla always do, because they try to stay human.
What was that?
No game of the mind. You know this. You can still smell the flesh as it crisps and crackles.
Fuck. Who's the hunter? Some sort of church military?
You know who purged London? She is an arrow from the same quiver. She will stand here exhorting her troops. You saw it. Neither of us can stop that.
Fucking assholes. The serpent. That was Katsumi, so she is a traitor.
Is she?
She is a caregiver. That is a poor mortal vessel for the blood of the Bruja. You have seen it.
Shit. The weak-blooded, you said, who start to rot and eventually rip us down. Thin bloods. Degenerate fucks. I need to make Campbell listen. We gotta go the same way as our neighbors. Burn them out before they take hold.
He will not do that. They have something he needs.
Wait. Didn't we just say we have met our character in the game already? The Nomad. That's after Campbell is dead. Why are we talking about Campbell then?
What does Campbell need from the Thin Bloods?
A dragon always lusts for gold. He is just like his sire, and you know how easily she will cast you aside.
Oh.
Is there any way to save Max?
Why? You have seen. He will abandon you to the dogs of the court. To have such a connection is a mortal's way of thinking. Remember what you are. You are much farther down the path than he ever will be. Still, there is one chance. If you are prepared to walk through fire,
What the fuck do you mean?
Fire purifies. Fire burns away what is no longer needed. You will be chief amongst those who walk through flame, as I have, who become more than immortal. You will find true strength in burning away the dead mortality and becoming the core of yourself. And this is where we start.
What is this?
A gift, a charm, a key to open a door into the decaying heart of your court. So that you can do what must be done for all of Cain's children.
That is interesting. This is the same. What? Wait, what happened?
You said I'd be chief, you asshole! So why does a fucking mouth tell me what to do? What the fuck are you waiting for? Prince is dead!
Okay. So the story missions I kind of played a little bit out of order. The previous one was the first influence, I guess. It just started out weird.
Are you fucking scared? And you called me a coward. Talk to me, asshole. You got the goddamn mouth to do your dirty work?
Are we gonna get attacked by the Inquisition here?
Come on! Fuck you! Fuck you! Come on! Come on! You double-dealing, ass-kissing, Malkavian motherfucker! What in Cain's unholy fucking asshole? Well, Mr. Sunshine. Not so shiny now, are you?
Carthaginian, the sheriff will strain at the shackles. Do you not feel the earth tremble?
Note, welcome on in, Jaruga. The doggo lurk. Thank you very much for the doggo lurk, whatever that is. Thank you. The lovely Jaruk. Welcome on in. Thank you for the lurkage. Lurkage is much appreciated, lovely, especially if you don't want to have spoilers from Bloodlines to DLC. I really wonder how many people are playing the DLC. So many people are disappointed in this, even though this is actually such a great game. And I am an open book. I'm telling you how I feel about everything in real time, right? As we play. I'm tearing this a new one. I mean a new vein in the neck. Hashtag, something just got into my eyes. Vampires reference.
much for the army of Cain. You're the Wizard of fucking Oz.
The Magus.
The lovely
yes,
Rebecca underscore
the Magus
just redeemed
cries
jump
hold.
scare exclamation
And hold we
mark.
must be seduced. We must be prepared.
Prepared? The goddamn mouth has been telling me to wait for months, years.
Wow.
What do I find? You're not a god. You're a piece of flesh nailed to a wall. Fuck you and your preparations, you shit stain, and fuck your sword of Cain. This city's gonna feel the fist of Muldoon.
No! The sheriff shall be the breaker of chains.
Fuck yeah!
Really like it. Fair, fair. You did tell me. What music? Why does the music stop when I go into this? Why? Loose cannon. Alright, well. This is the guy who's giving me Vladimir Harkonnen vibes. That's very, yeah. It's actually interesting how similar it is, right? But he's basically imprisoned there. Like was there like roots growing through him and stuff? He was shackled there by Lou Graham. But then he influenced her to have these weird visions that she mistook for the beckoning, but she wants to resist. She didn't even need to resist. That wasn't the beckoning. The beckoning is a story plot device in the 5th edition of Vampire the Masquerade, the tabletop role-playing game. It affects elder vampires and calling them to the Middle East. They're supposed to be like a Gehenna war going on with actually everyone, like with all the elders are supposed to be called, beckoned, hence the name beckoning, to go there because the forefathers are rising from their graves, which may or may not be true. Like, this is a plot device that you can use in your games. You don't have to. Mistakes. Some elder vampires are affected by it, some are not, which is also very interesting. Lou Graham is somewhat of an elder. I love this music though. There's nothing else but this, right?
Weaver Tower. I got a holiday gift for the court. I got a delivery to make to Weaver Tower.
Home Street Home. Hello? Wow, I'm good at this. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I like how they ease themselves out of simulating any traffic by making the city like this.
Please, pick up.
What's wrong, Smithy? Getting a little hot for you? Better strap on your big boy pants. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Oh. The drop. Is it worth it to go to these places? Like, there are some collectibles sometimes. There is. Well, it's not really a collectible, is it? What are these? What did we collect that is like only 3 out of 20? Sorry about that. I should just mute the mic when this happens, right? I'm so sorry. It's not... Wait, this is not in. But this happens before we... What? Like, this happens before our character gets here, no? Not everybody's using freaking elevators, man. I love that. Can we go to the lab? Should we go to the lab?
Huh. Starting to feel scared, little girl? I get it.
Okay, knowing what we know now, right? I'm not gonna spoil it for you, lovely people. Oh, 2020, okay, January, last 4 years ago?
Mr. Muldoon.
Boss.
It is fascinating. The mortals of this age are desperate to use order to understand everything. They weigh, they measure, they forecast, they simulate. All parts of a machine. They don't realize it's all about guts, rage, and the ridiculous chaos of mortal desire. Mastering a city is like breaking a wild animal, don't you think?
You needed me for something, boss?
I did. No doubt by now you've heard about the fate of Mr. Hayward.
Mr. Hayward? Which one was Mr. Hayward? Am I supposed to know?
Sold out the court and got his due.
Indeed. And as a result of this debacle, I find myself plagued by a question. Despite your sire's vacillation, you've been of considerable value to the organization. But Bruja blood will out, they say, and I have no patience to waste my time on a rebellion. Your friend Katsumi's already done enough damage, so let us cut through the bullshit. Are you loyal to me, Mr. Muldoon?
Kane's name, come on. Royal's blood. It's the Bruja. Yeah.
Yes.
Is he telling the truth?
Yeah, that's what he's thinking, all right, Chief. He's on the level.
Of course I'm telling the goddamn truth, gumball.
I'm glad we've cleared that up. Stop past Ryong on the way out. Inform her that you'll be taking on Mr. Hayward's role. Sheriff?
Sure thing, boss.
Is Fabian the truth-sayer? This is how we became sheriff. Actually, this is almost 5 years later. Deliver the bitch. Interesting, this is not even the best. Oh, at least you can see that. Party place, but at least it's not. I thought it would be even higher, to be honest. Alright, let's go. Who's behind us?
What are you doing?
Quitting.
You can't. The court needs you. Ryong needs you. And so do I. Campbell's gone. And there's a rogue elder breaking the Masquerade. Ryong's orders are for you to deal with this. To protect us.
Fuck the prince. I mean, this is what we said in the original, right? This is happening before.
Fuck the elder. And fuck Campbell. He spent years stopping me from solving the real problem in Seattle. Katsumi is going down, and all our goddamn runoffs. I already met the pissant elder, not worth a spit of my time.
Okay.
I see.
Did we meet?
You know Katsumi's hiding? Because of Campbell?
I already know where she is.
Don't do this. Max said...
I don't give a goddamn what the boy said.
I'm sorry. Just... You know there's no coming back from this.
It's already way too late, sweet cheeks. This is the top of the roller coaster. Now we all gotta ride it.
What should I tell the court?
Start running here.
Tell them I'm gonna clean up this town.
Benny, the box?
My severance package. I got something special for you, Katsumi. You have no idea what's coming your way.
Collect something special for the auto repair.
Command 3, station desk here. Captain?
You got 5 seconds, Smithy. Go.
The mood is not good. I think we need you back here. Wheeler died.
Huh.
Captain?
Shit happens to good people. The fucking scum you brought to this city, Katsumi.
He's definitely having a vendetta against Katsumi, and technically from his perspective, Katsumi brought in the sarcophagus and the Elder, right? So that's all he knows. He knows that Katsumi brought in, well, in our case, the Tremere. But how? Still kind of trying to figure out, like, how is the... I'm not sure if everything adds up, though. Who was that face in the box, by the way? I feel like I might be missing some beats in the story. It definitely makes me feel like it would need more exposition, more explanation. Who was that in the box? Should we know? Well, Sophia was definitely impressed by that, but I don't... Who was it? Do you know? Am I supposed to know? All right. What did she say? And he also said that we met the...
I smell desperation.
The lovely cryptid waifu Jinus has just redeemed. Ponder this. If Truck-kun was to hit you tomorrow, and you got teleported into any video game you've ever played, which video game would you hope Truck-kun would launch you into?
That's a really good question. Let's ponder this. Cryptid waifu Genesis, thank you very much for tuning in. First things first. If Truck-kun was to hit you tomorrow, and you got teleported into any video game you've ever played, which video game would you hope Truck-kun would launch you into? But here was busy. Oh no, nobody's noise. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I know I can count on you. That's a very good question. You know what? Recently, you know what? Let me tell you my first ever instinct. As you said it, as the text-to-speech said it, and I took a glimpse. The first ever thing that popped into my mind was Anno 2070. Anno 2070. I freaking love that game. That's one of my favorite Anno games. Granted, I haven't played Anno 2205. I heard good things about it. I saw good things about it. For some reason, I never really got around to it. But I like that one. Like I really like the concept there too. It's basically sci-fi on the moon or something. Like it's just like other planets. And Anno 2070 is still this Earth. It's just global warming, rising sea levels, and almost everything is covered with water. It's basically a water world type of thing. I'm not a huge fan of that absolute horror that would bring, but the idea that happened in that game, that there was like an eco-conscious faction, and even the other faction, which I think it was called the Tycoons, even them, they had technology to clean up the mess and pollution that they made. And in the lore, they were like, they don't care, they just abuse the planet some more and they can do whatever they want, right? But even then, the technology was at a level, and the eco guys, by definition, they made an economy and an ecosystem around us that helps nature, as well as we carve out our space, we safeguard it, but we're not destroying everything else. It's like a sustainable way of living type of strategy game, and I love the concept of that. Like if I could live in any video game, I would love to live in like an eco city, whatever, in Anno 2070. That's my answer. But I don't. This was just the first thing that popped into my mind. I wonder what else would I like. Like if I'm more daring, I might really enjoy. Let's see. I mean, Witcher 3 and Fallout. Witcher 3 is fantastic, but it would be devastatingly horrifying. Cyberpunk 2077 is also very interesting, but devastatingly horrifying. Fallout is also. That's horrible. One could enjoy it though, but that's horrible. I wonder what else. Where else would I love? I don't know. Same goes for Zomboid would be awful. Yeah, Zomboid is. No, but then again, like it's interesting of a question. Like, would you be wanting to be a survivor in a world where you know most people died? That's like, I don't know, man. It depends though. It depends. Like if our life would be reduced to, oh my god, now a little communion of people, hashtag not a cult, a little congregation of people would be finding themselves like, oh, we need to survive now on this land and in these woods. And there's literally nobody around, but it's, you know, but it's safer than the freaking Walking Dead. I mean, if it's at least a little bit, I don't know if it would be safer, to be honest. I would be more afraid of, I think zombies are fairly okay to handle because they are mostly brainless. That's why they are hunting brains, right? In the lore. I would be terrified of humans, man. And that's what also, that's the whole backstory of Walking Dead. We understand it and everything. Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, yeah, I don't know. It would be terrifying in general. I mean, I'd take being a survivor over the alternative. Again, it depends for me. Like if my whole family survives and we are healthy, then yeah, I would maybe like to give that life a try. But at the same time, imagine when your kid has the first ever, most horrifying toothache that would require dental root canal treatment. And there's nothing. Like, imagine going back to the freaking Middle Ages and using a rock to perform surgery on someone's teeth. Like, nah, man, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I might, you know. And that's why we are doing the Ponder This Redeems. Hey, yeah, it lifts everybody's spirits. No, it literally lifts the spirits out of your body. That's what I mean. I don't know, man. It's just like, make friends with the wet. They're trained in ways to keep from being bitten as part of the job. I'm not worried about being bitten or not. I'm worried about the everyday human. Like, you would die of a sore throat, man. You understand this? Like, this is something that is not usually tackled in many of the survival stories. Yeah, it's all fun and games maybe in 10 years. What happens when you first have a toothache that you really, like, you literally have to knock your own teeth out and stuff? And I guess they did that in the Middle Ages, but to be honest, they mostly didn't because they usually died much earlier anyway. So it's like, how would you live until 90 if the technology is taken care of it? Tom Hanks did it with an ice skate, but that requires an ice skate. Yeah, but it's like, isn't that horrible? But isn't that horrible? Like, isn't the concept? Maybe I just got too soft in my old age. Like, as I'm growing older, I begin to appreciate more and more the ways how life works, right? I'll be coming right back, lovely people. As kisses and bedtime for the children. I'll be coming right back. What's that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're already asleep. They are already asleep, and I need to hug and kiss them when they are asleep, if you know. But I mean, something just got into my eyes. Lovely people, I'm back. Oh my, sometimes my voice sounds exactly like a voice would.
The lovely rosy winter socks just redeemed stretch.
That's actually an amazing idea. Thank you, Rosie. Rosie Winter Smooch. Thank you very much for the lovely name and keeping my gaming hands, Mr. Raspy Peters. How do you? Yeah, but you will see the main character in this DLC, Benny Muldoon. I pretty much have a voice like him. You better start wriggling, little fish, as it's about to get real dry. I mean, real moist, if you ask me. I'm about to get real moist. I like vampire games. And my knees are getting weaker as well. So good. These stretches are so good. I would need something against this as a wall. Just to
the lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch just redeemed Ponder this. I just beat a black belt at karate. My next challenge is a green sock. Thin bloods.
This is, I don't know which is funnier. Let's see what you did there. Yeah, I what is that, me or Blackbird 7 Twitch? But Blackbird 7 Twitch is the joke in and of itself is just good, right? But I love how that in the end you were like, thin bloods, probably. It's like, what? Hello. The lovely Gobby is here as well. I like that. That was a good one. Don't get me wrong, I liked your porno joke earlier as well. I think that was funny. The porno. As, who says this like this? Laszlo from... I'm blanking out for, like, titles and names, lovely people. What's happening with my mind? Is this the end? What was it? What We Do in the Shadows. Ah! It came back. Yes, the Pedro Bear. I just like, more than likely you wrote it earlier than you hear me saying it, but I just said it, that it came back, and that's when your message popped up for me. That you can gauge how much latency Twitch adds to these things. Is a sickness is taking over. You know how you are joking, but I'm afraid. I hope you're joking. I really hope you're joking. I was thinking about this, that I really hope it doesn't happen too many times. Recently, a few days, it happened. It's like, I wanted to say one of my, and to be frank, all my life I had a very, very terrible hard time with names. Like I recognize people very quickly, even if I saw them once. I remember concepts easily in science, but God, goodness gracious, I was very bad with names. I started streaming. One of my biggest fears was like I would like people would show up and like, hey, welcome back, and I'm like, I don't know who you are. But funnily enough, I kind of remember your names, lovely people. Matt Berry is such a good actor. Go, yeah, this is good. Oh yes, I love Matt Berry. Yeah, amazing. He was the voice. Well, he was also like playing the actor. Well, he's playing an actor who was the voice for the Mr. Handy Fallout. How amazing that is as well, by the way. Like he's just the voice of the Mr. Handy robots. And it's like in the past scenes, he actually plays the guy who knows back then, the human form of the ghoul. Who, again, I forgot his name. I don't remember what the freaking name of the ghoul is. What is the name of the ghoul? Some like cheeky cowboy name or whatever. But that might be just Cooper, yeah. What? Yeah, okay, but Cooper what? Cooper Howard? Is it Cooper Howard? Todd? Is that your doing? Goodness gracious. Yep. Go with the show, exactly. And by the way, I would love to watch the New Zealandian version, like the movie, because there's a What We Do in the Shadows movie, And I haven't seen that yet. I want to watch that too. It was like a New Zealand movie before it became like a series. People with Soul Turn. I would, what? Noxiver? Oh, Noxiver. I don't like it. No, I don't want that. Thank you. I don't want it. Cooperation Nords. Rosie's in a mood. What is happening? It's a freaking Monday, Rosie. Winter came, Rosie. Winter came early. It's supposed to be a Peter Potter's after hour stream, and it's like, no, I'm good now. It's just Rosie in the chat. Oh. Please don't turn into a vampire. I would love. Lovely people, would you be okay as a vampire? Well, Walton Goggins is a fantastic actor. I love him, yeah. I loved him in previous movies. Like, I knew him and I loved him earlier, but yeah, Walton Goggins. The way the first season, I haven't seen the second season still. My god, I still haven't seen the second season of Fallout, one of my favorite game universes. Don't spoil it for me, please. But god, I wish to see it. And in the first season, how they portrayed him realizing what happened with his wife. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. I nearly pissed myself once. What is it? She's been on a mood since Math typoed my dusty porthole. My dusty porthole. Is Math's porthole compatible with USB-C? USB-CD's covered. I'm just joking. Goodness, I'm just joking. Rosie, did you see what you did? You can ask him when he comes onto the show. Okay. I was at the bus stop earlier and we were crying for a solid 5 minutes looking at GIFs. Oh, really? What happened? What about GIFs? About the server or about... Or about that? There were GIFs sent to you about that. Me neither, but I just resubbed to Amazon, so I'll be doing it soon. Oh yeah, I was just thinking about that as well. I should resub. There are some other series we might want to listen to in Amazon as well, yeah. So there were GIFs and memes sent about Methman's porthole. Look who climbed out of his dusty porthole. Look at that. The lovely Methman. Look who just climbed. Look who just peeked. Look who peeked out. You haven't peeked, by the way. You will. That's far away, man. You need to keep at it. Grind it out. Your peak is coming. Don't worry. Your coming is coming, if you know what I mean. Peter Potter's After Hours. And look who peeked out from his dusty porthole. It does need a dust in it. I mean, good. The cobwebs, man. The cobwebs in there. I like this. Alright, let's pause the music because we're gonna be listening to the vampire music. I also wanted to watch Reacher season 3. Oh yeah! Oh, and The Boys. Yeah, oh, exactly, The Boys. Has The Boys finale? The Boys didn't have their season finale yet, right? Oh, Billy. Yes. Next season is the last one. You mean next season from The Boys? Or the next season from Fallout? 2 more episodes for The Boys? Okay, so 2 more episodes, okay.
I need help.
Oh yes! Oh, you need more than help. Oh! I love that we're doing this. Oh my god.
Such a waste.
What is that? Look like guys like, I got this. Stand aside, Joe. Such a waste. Yeah, right. He was right. Like you had potential, man. You had potential and you wasted it. Wait. He lives. He lives, man. Oh no. There's a sledgehammer there. Everybody's very calm about it, despite being people like... Alright. Well, no idea. I hope they continue. I really hope so. I mean, again, this is what I never understood in the entertainment industry. Let me temper it a little bit in advance. So I understand that they don't want you or us as an audience to burn out. So they don't want us to burn out from certain entertainment media, right? And I fully understand it.
You're mine.
You almost hurt me. Oh my god, you hurt me. So, I understand that they don't want us to burn out, so it's like, oh my god, we can't release 5 Elder Scrolls in 1 year. Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, you could. You definitely could. Yeah, you could. I would pick it up. Like Elder, yes, I would be there. Fallout? Yeah, I would be there. And I understand that not every people are like this. Like, they can't release big, fully fleshed Fallouts. 4 of them. Oh. We're in the mood to fight. Because, I get it. But at the same time, there's a limit and there's an amount of content, there's an amount of substance that I would definitely be lapping up. If you think about it, and again, I don't know how the vast majority of the market would be, but remember when they released Elder Scrolls Online and everybody was like, oh my god, we won't have a next Skyrim for so long now because there's an online game, and I was naive and I thought that, no, there's no way, this is a different audience, right? Like, one of them is an MMORPG, even if it's Skyrim-like, but no, and by the way, when it released it was horrible, but soon after they patched it up and it was like, yeah, it was a kind of okay game to play through, but it definitely wasn't scratching the Skyrim itch. And then they literally did that. It's 50, lovely, I don't know, I don't want you to feel old. Skyrim was more than 50, now okay, not more, but it's almost 15 years ago. Did this dawn on you, lovely people? Have this dawned on you? Skyrim was almost 15 years ago. And Elder Scrolls 6 is nowhere to be seen. And I have no hopes for Elder Scrolls 6. I really hope that it's gonna prove me wrong and it's gonna be amazing and blow us out of the water. To be honest, even Skyrim wasn't that huge of a deal in terms of like mechanics and gameplay and whatnot. But as it was put together as a sandbox, it was the most amazing sandbox back then. Well, one of them. Didn't they release a new version of Skyrim like 2 years ago? But I don't want... Again, if I will only pick up new versions of the same thing if there's something of substance in there. Like, I don't care if you, oh my god, modern graphics, 16 times the Todd rays. Todd rays coming from my god, there are Todd rays coming from Methman's dusty porthole. Like, I'm sorry, Methman, it's nothing against you, I love your porthole. Especially USB-C, my god, in there, but it's like this. I need more than just the darkness and the void of your porthole. We need substance in there, right? Now, if we include the romance before that, I mean, that's of substance. I'm not against the foreplay, but you know what I mean, right? The only reason they announced the Elder Scrolls 6 is because Fallout 76 was a disaster. But that's not even true, I think, because... Oh wait, is that true? When did they announce Elder Scrolls 6? Is that they announced Elder Scrolls 6 by the time they kind of fixed up some of Fallout 76? By the way, Fallout 76 is a good game now. It's a weird Fallout game, and it's like, I don't even understand. Like, they have the potential to make that as a good game. And it's still nowhere near the potential. It's so weird to me. I don't understand. I wanted to walk anyway. I always forget that we are not the Elder. I always forget that the soaring leap is a little different. Okay?
Thin blood scum.
Thin blood scum. Wait, is this some... What's happening here?
You can spare, please.
Where does this lead me? But is did say they regretted it announcing it so early. But I don't care when they announced it. Give us content. Give us something of substance. Give us another... What is that? Dawnwalker DLC or whatever the F it's called. Like, I want to play games, and I'm sure that the writers want to make games too. Make them in the same engine, doesn't need too much technological extra while they're working in the next stuff there, right? I honestly would... Oh. Neat trick? Did you see me, man? That was good. I like him. Oh my god. I like this guy. Eight bullets. 8 measly bullets, man. But yeah, I don't know. The latest one is a Switch release in 2025, Switch 2, the Switch 2 Sky... but then again, like, I don't mind them releasing it again. Why not? Why not? Someone new just getting into it now, why not? Although I think the earlier version with all the mods is just so much better. It's just so much better. What am I doing? What was that?
You up so bad.
What did I just do? Commando. The guy just jumped out. Commando. Alright, so I would love them to, you know what, add half the quest line as Dawnbreaker. What is it? No, Dawnbreaker is one of the weapons. What is that thing called?
Around here somewhere.
What is that thing called?
Hey!
Hi. It came. Am I...
What was that?
He can't see me here, but he can see me here. But not here.
Nothing, like I thought.
Dawnguard, thank you, thank you. So half a quest line... Oh my god, are you kidding me, man? This is the shittiest mechanic ever. Like, I don't mind it being soaring leap in animation, but the fact that I need to like hold down the charge, my jump, it just, all the timings are off. I can't we go in here? Why can't we go in somewhere where it makes more sense? I would not necessarily go inside there or whatever.
Just gotta pick up my special gift for Katsumi.
Special gift. Which edition was a great improvement to be the. But damn, I lost so many. It's just lost so many great mods. Eventually, those mods caught up, right? But and it was nice. But even then, I never upgrade. Like really, I think I just played the special edition because we got that as PC players for free. I got that and I played it like a few years ago. The 2016 special edition I got a few years ago. Well, I played because it's like I got it back then, but I was just playing my Skyrim because it was modded. Like, I don't care. It's the same quests. I'm a sucker for like characters, world building, interesting stories. So if they add some of those, again, the bar is not even too high. If they add half a quest line, but okay, at least the half of Dawnguard, okay? But if they have that, okay, I'm happy that we have some new stories in there. Otherwise, graphical upgrade, overhaul, like, cool, I don't care, but yeah, why not?
Piece of shit.
Exactly how I feel. Is this the one? Pick up something special. Was it? Is this a? What is this? Yeah. But yeah, it's interesting. It is a new version of Cyberpunk. Yeah, that's true. Just working more on the medieval map. Oh, nice map, man. Go for it. It's actually a lovely experience. Do you enjoy working on it? How much do you enjoy working on it? I am very curious, man.
The big guy can whistle for it.
Oh. Note from Chuck. List's been out. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, it's been a lot of fun working on the medieval map. Very much been winging it, but worth checking out the stuff I made on the Discord. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, that's how it all starts, right? You wing it and see what happens, see what sticks. You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting to me, Le Pedro Bear? By the way, so I'm happy to have you back as well. Thank you very much for tuning in. And each and every one of you lovely people, thank you for being here. Means the world to me. The world to me. It's fantastic to have you. I really hope you're having a wonderful day. Or I really hope we can at least elevate it just a niche, just a little smidge up. Like, hopefully you feel great, is what I'm trying to say. Le Pedro Bear says that he's back when they were in full damage control. You know what I never understood? How did that never occur to them? That in order to actually control the damage, they should make a great game. I know revolutionary game development ideas only on the stream where Peter ponders. How about they make a good game? And by the way, am I talking about something, oh my god, Peter, it's hard to develop a game. I know. I'm trained in it. That's not the point. Not technically games, but I'm trained in everything engineering surrounding it. And I'm also experienced in it. But the point is not that. The point is, I was developing some backend systems. The point is, I'm not saying rewrite the whole thing. Lots of gamers are very happy to forgive you issues, bugs. Some of them are even endearing if they don't fully break your game. And bugs are just one thing. I had some weird stuff happening with Fallout 76 with me as well. But nothing out of the, like, nothing like the stuff that I saw on the internet, like people having trouble. But the substance was missing. Starfield is still bad. But that's the thing. I like Starfield still. Even in the current state, I kinda like Starfield. And am still baffled how they couldn't fix it in almost 3 years, man. 2.5. So sorry. 2.5. Higher. And let me give you a solution, because I feel like I'm almost just complaining. No, listen to this. And the same is true for Fallout 76, by the way. Although Fallout 76 needs a lot of overhaul in its systems, I think, to be like, I love what they have currently out there for certain people. Certain gamers might enjoy that type of, like, basically a casino progression of like, hey, just 4-star legendaries now, and you craft them, but it's like, oh my god, but even 3 stars isn't. It's a mess. Now, proper survival crafting system, when your enemies can have certain buffs as well, the same as the gun, and then they give you the components and then you craft. Okay, now you get me with some interesting progression. Survival crafting game where it's actually a survival mechanics in a Fallout game. Oh my god, other people are actually playing humans. Oh, there's like proper stories and characters built up from like ghouls and robots and like interesting factions all around, and we play the humans. It's not that hard, man. It's not that hard. Because they give up on it since they don't want to make much money from them to fix it. I don't think that's true. Especially considering how Fallout 76 is making them good money. Like, they touched up Fallout just enough that it's not a buggy mess anymore. Again, whatever, some of the parts of it is actually good now. I wouldn't say great, but some of the parts are fairly good now. Is it a good Fallout game? No, but it's... some of the aspects are there. Welcome on in, by the way. Lovely Ghost the Llama is with us as well. But the thing is, they put in some effort into Fallout, and Fallout 76 found its niche, found its audience. People building camps, mainly PvEing, running the same events, and every year I remember that I like running the same events a few times, but it's like every hour on the hour, because it's not even player controlled when it starts, and it's like a timeout where even if it would be like someone would just start it anyway, because you know there's seasons. But every hour on the hour we're doing a Fastnacht event or something. It's like, yeah, sounds great. Like, there's so many things you could do. The amount of enemy types, the amount of interesting things that you could tell, and just roll the dice as you roll the dice in Skyrim. which I didn't like at first. Like, I honestly love more the Oblivion type of, like, prescribed, handmade dungeons. But in Skyrim, the fact that, no, you can just go to the same dungeon multiple times, but it's like, oh, this time you're after a magical item, this time you're after, like, a powerful vampire, this time you spawn a Bentit Lord. Like, there's always something interesting, and it's not groundbreaking at all. It's literally just using the computer for random generation. And they could do something like that in 76, and they started doing something. They realized that, oh, some events can have modifiers now. Wow, what a revolutionary gaming idea. 8 freaking years into your game. That's pretty cool. And I get that it's like a bureaucratic, horrible system that these ideas need to go through things and people need to say yes to them. And I get it. More than likely they have lots of ideas. What I'm trying to tell you is that there are some solutions. Starfield would be fairly okay if A, they would fix the perk system, which they won't because they haven't fixed Fallout 4 still. So, you know, although there's in the unofficial patch, I think most of the perks got fixed in like, what, a month? No, that's never gonna be official. He's gonna just leave the perks broken. That's fine. Even if they don't touch the perks in Starfield. Again, the amount of interesting creatures, enemies, and everything they already have. And just have that as a training ground for your interns or new writers. Hey, you're gonna... By the way, that's what happened, I think, with Dawnguard back in the day and some other DLC. What was it? Even Operation Anchorage, I think. Like, the people who later became, like, design directors and whatnot, they hone their skills on a DLC type content, being leaders of DLC, like Operation Anchorage. And Old World Blues, well, that was Obsidian, but still. Again, by the way, Obsidian is there in the Microsoft branch as well. Anybody capitalizing on that? Oh no, because they are focused on AI. Like, release a Fallout New Orleans already. What the f*** are you waiting for, man? There's literally all the blueprints for it out there. Hunt Showdown, wonderful Louisiana. Release something in Fallout in Louisiana. Freaking Mafia 3 introduced an interesting... Was it even in Mississippi? Maybe it wasn't, but like, you know, like steamboats and stuff. Duh. Fallout New Orleans, anybody? No? It's ridiculous, man. And again, Starfield, and I'm not only going back and forth because I should actually collect my thoughts and make it to a proper video essay or a video that we talk about this, right? But if you think about it, what they should do is have all those interesting enemies. Have some fledgling writers who you wouldn't trust maybe writing the full-on quest lines in Skyrim 3. Have them make something. Have you ever thought that also it's so interesting that how almost nothing kind of like picks up as it should from like the Creation Club? I honestly believe that there's 1 or 2 gems in the Creation Club. I haven't bought them either, but I know that they are good. Like there's one like basically almost like an expansion level of content DLC with like a new faction and everything. And that's good as far as I heard. Nobody plays it because nobody trusts the company to actually drop money or a fake currency that then you drop for the DLC. It's like, no, we don't sell it. But like that's where the substance is, man. Try to put together an actual story with actual development of characters, actual likable characters that you feel interested in. Like whenever in Starfield a certain thing happens, I'm not gonna spoil it, but a certain thing happens. When it happened to me, I was like, okay, I guess, oh my god, drama. Like there's no real connection built up with the characters, even though some of the characters in Starfield are actually written kind of okay. Nothing groundbreaking, but the concept is great. Again, by the way, the concept is fantastic. Like this whole idea of the parallel universes and fantastic. It feeds into the New Game Plus mode. Fantastic. Just after 2.5 years, they realized that, oh, the New Game mode is actually kind of cool. maybe we should give people an option to actually save some of their best items, because again, their items are freaking casino, by the way. So you need to get like the 3 best things you can roll on this, but all of those are separated, just like the 3-star system in Fallout 76. You never get the thing you want, right? It's like, fuck hell, man. And now they're like, revolutionary announcement, you will be able to get some of your items with you on the other galaxy. Oh my god, a looter hoarder sandbox game realized that the loot is important? Am I overdoing this? Let me know, lovely people, if I'm too much. I really mean it this comes from a place of love. I still love these games. I love Starfield. As it is. Imagine how much I love it if the story with the terror morphs actually would have the breathing room to get into it and interested, and oh my god, terror morphs and what's happening. No, it's like, basically it's like it's a show of showboating is the word that came to my mind, but maybe that's not the right word. But it's basically just showing off you the things that, oh look, we have like different scripts when the whole area is changing because there was like a terror morph attack. But it's like, where is the build-up? Where is the story? Where is the substance? Where is the me caring? I don't care about New Atlantis. I just landed here. I have no idea. So just be telling me that, oh Barry, if you pick the perk or the trait that you have the parents there, your parents live there. But that's not even mentioned in the scene. Fucking hell. The town is under attack, the port is under attack, and my parents are here. It doesn't come up because nobody thought of that. And I truly believe that most of these games are like small things like that. Studios are more suited than the developer. Yeah, but then like, where are the, okay, but then where are all the indies making similar games? Where are the people, and I'm not trying to say that everybody should go toe-to-toe with a behemoth like Fallout, but I would love to see attempt. Stalker 2. Pretty good attempt. But the selling point of an actual living, breathing world, that they kinda F that up, right? Is that even patched in now? I don't even know. I don't even know if it's patched in. But the concept is nice. But that's just one. Where are the other deep, character-driven, making you think type of post-apocalyptic games? They've been trying to fix Stalker 2? I think they did. I like how it is, by the way. Like, I like the game. But again, like, the missed potential of, like, how did they call it? Like, the World 2.0 or whatever? Like, I would have loved that. Like, I want to see that. That sounded amazing. Says it goes on, says you're more suited than developer, which makes them chance pennies by whatever shitty mechanics that can be installed rather than making good games. Yeah, but even then, again, train your personnel, the new people, on making small bite-sized things for your earlier game. By now, in the 2.5 years, Starfield already had 100 different points of interest that you can mix into the otherwise random generation, which was weird to begin with because they only had like 20. And a D20 was rolled which kind of area you're gonna spawn into. It's like, really? That's the grand generation that, oh my god, we had to wait for the right technology, right, Todd? The right technology was able to shuffle a deck of 20 cards in terms of what kind of facility. I'm not even talking about the planets, by the way. I'm just talking about the places you go to actually have some kind of fun. Was it like they started repeating so much faster? If they just had modular pieces, 20 modular pieces, but you put them together in various orders, that would have been just exponentially increasing the number of available things. But they can put this in later. They can have their interns, oh, we need to train them in our tools. Have them make 3 freaking, 1 a month. Have them make a Starfield point of interest. Just the 1 in a month. Another spaceship is in the hangar. The hangar is looking a little different. We swapped around some things outside, so it's not the same. Like, come on, man. Come on. Guy on a speed date with a woman. Guy. Hello, I am John. Nice to meet you. Girl, nice to meet you too. I am Jane. What do you do for a living, John? I am a constellation explorer. Oh my god, that's so cool. I'm a Gemini. Do you mean that Starfield is the horoscope of gaming? I played some Starfield but gave up on it, mostly because the minimap is confusing stuff. They could have made it easier and fun to make a DLC to add more. Yeah, exactly. The gunfight, and again, that's what I'm looking for in games. Even in this game, what we are playing right now.
Chuck. The Kindred are going public and I'm gonna rip your face off, you juice bag slob.
What did I do? Chuck, not from Chuck. I want to read this, actually. But like in this game, the building blocks are there to be a great game. They should patch it more with the melee fights and inventory and whatnot, but the building blocks are kind of there. Now give us more substance. Like, I find it as extremely... It's even insulting at this point. It's even insulting that a 2004 rushed source engine, very first source engine third-party developer who was using the source engine, they had basically half the idea of what they are doing, and they made Bloodlines 1, and it was a buggy mess, but look at the substance, and then it was fixed in the unofficial patches. To this day, Bloodlines 1 has a cult following for I mentioned it now, somebody will install it and play it through again. Maybe that somebody's gonna be me again. Bloodlines 1 is so good. And it's like 2004, so many side quests. And we are here 5 years out when the original Bloodlines 2, the Brian Mitsoda version, was announced and already postponed for 2020, end of 2020. And then it was like a little bit more tweaked, that it became January the 2nd or January the 3rd, 2021. It was more than 5 years ago, lovely people. This game came out almost 5 years, more 5 years than... 5 years is not... In today's day and age, with computers practically licking your dusty porthole, right, Mathman, if you're still sticking around. I'm gonna have this referenced a few times. I love this. So computers are leaking even your holes, and no, really, we don't have the power and the intelligence and the wherewithal to put together more side quests. No, it's gonna be like a you deliver a box from A to B. There's another one. Oh, that's gonna lead you to like a semi-boss fight. That's it. The other one is like, oh, collect the cameras around the town because the Second Inquisition put up cameras, and we are gonna like wing it so we can hopefully see all of them. Like, they can't hide a camera somewhere, we can't just see it. No, it's collectibles. Game collectibles. People like that. Game collectibles, open world, go. And it's like, man, Bloodlines 1, on the other hand, had a haunted house mission that could have happened in about 3 or 4 places here. We didn't get it. And I'm worked up about this, man. Just Bloodlines 1 had character in the very first vendor you meet in the game. You understand this? I'm sorry to say it, I don't think it's that hard to do that spark. It is hard, I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm pretty sure that these small details, the way Chuck, remember Chuck? Came back in the story. He was the security guard who guarded the art gallery in the beginning of the game. And there was like 5 different ways of going around him. Okay, maybe 3, but whatever. The point stands. And then that Chuck came back. And if you mushed his mind a lot with the vampiric powers, he came back in like a security, like a nighttime receptionist in the prince's tower. And he was like, he obviously had some work done in the mind, right? That was such a nice touch. Where are those characters from this one? or Starfield or Fallout 76. That's my point. Yes. Didn't hire people raised on Reddit and Facebook, Twitter before? Yeah. Do you think that's I can't argue with that, to be honest. Like, we have no idea what generations being brought up, being this much connected, and just frying their minds of otherwise things that evolutionarily prepared for us for something completely different. Like, we were always like in competition, right? In our tribes, we wanted to be the coolest guy and stuff, but that was like 20 people. In your village, it was like 100 people, right? Growing up or whatever. And now you turn on your phone and there's like the most perfect, beautiful lives from private jets and the best beaches on the planet. Like every single one of your friends have a vacation and you're like, what's going on, man? Our brains are not ready for that. Very well, could be. Those brains just got fried and they became writers, but this is all they can write. I don't know. I really hope it's not true. Not throw all this badly made inventory at me. The inventory is awesome. By the way, as if Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind didn't have good inventory modes, right? Are they not modding their own game? Like, they don't look at what the community for free creates. They did it once. They never went, ever since they didn't even mention the mod maker. I was angry with Todd. In Fallout 4 they were like, oh my god, settlement system, wow. 6 years before that. 6, if I remember correctly. But you know what, man, let's be generous, make it 5. But I certainly remember before Fallout New Vegas came out. So when Fallout New Vegas came out, there was, I think the name of it was literally Settlements, by the way, Settlement. No, it was maybe Fallout Survivor. I think it was Settlements. But you can find it in, I think, still in the Nexus, the Fallout, the Nexus mods. Or ModDB. There was a mod that made Settlements a thing in Fallout 3. And then, of course, it got a port in Fallout New Vegas, and it was like more complex over the years, and eventually you could spawn in like attack waves. And you had little settlers, and they were building their house a little bit different because it was randomized. I said that they spawned there after a while. Like, they were actually building it for you. That was it then. And then Todd came out like, oh my god, we put together something that you can do the wiring on your own. Like, okay, that, by the way, I'm not saying that wasn't cool. It's cool. Although, do you know your audience? Like, look at Fallout 1's writing and look at what happened. And by the way, Fallout 4 had an amazing backdrop of a concept. Like the concept of freedom and free will and slavery and the backdrop of the Independence War. And it's like, oh my god, that's an interesting, oh my god, Independence War. But you get one in like a few hundred years later, get it? Like, oh, the Saints are wanting their own independence, right? Like, oh, interesting. Like, the parallels are so great. It's a breeding ground for amazing storytelling. And then, yeah, they might have had people who learned storytelling and puzzles from, well, Reddit. I don't know. It's just so sad, man. I'm sorry. Maybe I just raved so much that I just lost half the viewership. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I should just collect my thoughts. Let me know. Are you having fun listening to me ramble like this? Or no, it's a little bit too much. And feel free to let me know. I would love critics who tell me constructively that, Peter, ponder about after our things. That's better. You enjoying the pondering? Oh, thank God. But no, really. Tell me if it's too much. And I know I'm working myself up into this, but to be honest, since I started using the Peter Ponder's name, my whole idea was like, I want to make videos when I'm talking about games like this from an angle of what's feasible and what's not. Let's ponder how to make this game even better. And eventually I will hopefully get there and actually make some essays that I want. I have so many notes. Oh my god, I have so many notes. But then again, I want to make them perfect, and obviously that's not ever gonna happen. I should just make them. But you know, like a more collected fashion rather than just pouring it out live and it's like, oh well, I hope it sticks. But I don't want...
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
The lovely Chardog reminded Peter to get a snack.
Where's my snack? Where's my snack? You know what we should snack on? Mathman's Dusty Portal. I'm just kidding. Snack on these nuts, lovely people. Snack on these nuts. Wait, was it mirrored? Is that mirrored? Or no, it's not. I think it's mirrored. It's good for you, right? It's just mirrored for me for some reason on the preview. Let's solve it more poll. Make a poll or more gameplay or more pondering. I would love to actually ponder while playing the game, but it's like I'm so worried up over these things. I would love to play the game together and then ponder in a video. That was the original plan. And maybe we'll still get back to that, but you know. Thank you. An Asian box, orange chicken with rice, it says. Sounds nice. Welcome back. I completely derailed. Okay.
My pop would have beaten me black and blue if I did this. God damn it, Max. Cigarettes and trash. That's all a goddamn ghoul will bring you.
They have a ghoul? It makes sense.
The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch just redeemed Ponder This. I'm working on a video game where you go back in time and kill Adam and Eve. It's going to be the first ever first-person shooter.
That's a good one. Sorry, I mean to head to the border now. Feel free to insult me. Best insult wins. Lovely people, insult. Nah, we're not gonna do that. That's right. Did I leave anything out there? Was here to chill some, man? Oh, nice. Sure. This toothache is kicking my head in. Dentist is June 4th. Are you kidding me? You have a toothache for a month? And that's like, well, it is what it is. Do you really want to save that tooth? Is that like, is it even salvageable? Because at this point you could just go to the hospital and they would like extract it for you on the spot, no? And not like suffer for 3 weeks. Oh my god, don't take medical advice from me, but still. And as if that was not enough, an elderly family member passed today. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jaruk. An elderly family member passed today, though that was mostly just a relief for her. I really hope it was, in a way, yeah. Probably. 95 is one heck of a run, but still. Fuck cancer. Yeah, well, we can all resonate with that, yeah. Fuck cancer. Fuck Big Pharma, dude, but fuck cancer, yeah. Goodness gracious. It's a wisdom tooth, but then it's... Why don't you go private? Like, how could I... I'm sorry, I'm just baffled at this. Are we walking backwards towards the Middle Ages? Like, it's a wisdom tooth. More than likely they're gonna extract it from you, right? Like, they're usually not like, oh, let's save this, like, open it up nicely, it's gonna come out, it's gonna make some space for it. But even to make some space for it, usually it's like, they're gonna extract your 7th tooth, right? It's a 2-month wait. Again, are we walking back towards the Middle Ages? Because I understand, like, hey, let's plan a treatment plan for you. There's gonna be some fillings in here and this, but otherwise, yeah, it's a little bit rotting, but it's fine. Because again, it's teeth. It takes months. If it doesn't hurt you, at least it doesn't hurt. But if you actually actively have a pain with it, like even when I was a child, in the backwater of Hungary, which is not that much of a backwater, but it's like, you know, the eastern side of Europe, basically. One of them. Almost every dentist, especially the private ones, but even the non-private ones, they had time slots in their day for cases like this. Like every day, they had appointments, which they didn't hand out, because they knew that there's gonna be a flow of people calling in with, my tooth is killing me. Okay? Come in, I don't know, 6 p.m. after the whole day is over. I'm gonna take care of you. It's for you. We just don't have dentists here. You have a mad lack of them. But they go to the freaking university when they train them, man. Extractions is pretty fairly straightforward to do. We had emergency slots when I worked as an optician. Yeah, they have emergency slots with doctors. Oh, you can literally, by the way, yeah, you can literally go to a different country. I would not have either toothache, man. And I'm telling you this, like, my teeth usually don't hurt. I hope I didn't jinx it just now. My teeth usually doesn't hurt. But when it does, God, I am not a pleasant person. I'm usually not a pleasant person, to be honest. But I'm really not a pleasant person to be around. And I know. I remember at one point I had a toothache, and we went, like, it was somewhere in the middle of the evening or night, and we went to the one place I always wanted to avoid because there's some butchers there, of course, like, you know, the government funded. Well, they only do extractions, and it was actually fairly good. Like, the guy was good. So, or maybe I was just pumped full of anti-pain medication, right? So it doesn't matter. Like, destroy the teeth, it's fine. But I remember that my first ever tooth extraction experience, thankfully there were not too many more yet, but like that was my first ever, going in like the middle of the night. It was like, I don't know, it was like midnight or something. And then I was terribly afraid of an injection in my mouth. I never had an injection in my mouth before. But my tooth hurt so much, like I knew that, okay, it's coming up, but I can't take this. And then I went in and it was such a relief. But again, and yes, I had to wait for like 45 minutes or something. Like, it was not even that bad. I thought I was ready for waiting for like 3 hours or something in the middle of the night. And I was a teenager. But God, it's, oh my God. I live on an island. I live on social welfare, and they pay for everything. But it has to be local. What a backward system that is. Oh my God. Like, why would they not pay for someone else? Like, how local does it have to be? Here in Norway, they can find flights to Poland. They can find flights to Poland for $150, and 1/4 the Norwegian prices for a dentist. Oh yeah, there's lots of people do that as well. Yeah, there's a huge tourism in this as well involved. I think there's a clinic in Ireland that literally flies you to Hungary, by the way. I think it was founded by a Hungarian dentist. But there's literally a clinic in Ireland where like full-on reconstructions and, you know, like surgeries for implants and whatnot. Like they plan the whole thing for you, but the majority of the most expensive things is actually done in Hungary. And then you get to like fly there for like a few weeks. It's basically a vacation, although what a vacation that must be. But in a few weeks span, they, you know, knock it in place for you, like your teeth, for cheaper than otherwise it would be if to stay here, and then they would just travel back. It's very weird, like organized medical tourism. It's very weird. It's horrible that it's required, but it's like, yeah, people would rather do that. I'm so sorry to hear that, man, Jarug. I really hope you're gonna be okay. Population of what, 58k? It's probably not even 20 dentists, but that's just so weird as well. Like, how come people don't, like, if I knew, this is actually an interesting concept. If I knew then what I know now, I might have became a dentist. I might be interested in dentistry because I think I have very nice fine motor motion. I like that. I do some stuff, right? And I could imagine myself doing that. I'm maybe more, knowing myself, more than likely I would go just forward and learn interesting things and just specialize in some weird stuff eventually, like specific things. But then again, I found, for example, in Hungary, in the capital, there's like a new, it's not new anymore, but back then there was a clinic for a guy who brought microscopic root canal, just in general microscopic dentistry in there. Like there's literally like a tower microscope above your mouth, and the doctor doesn't even need to necessarily hunch over you. He's sitting in the machine like this, and then he does his thing through that, because it's amazing, man. I looked into it as well. It's fantastic. In some cases, like they do root canal treatments with literally like seeing every little side thing in the root. Is so weird, man. It's so lovely. Wonderful stuff. Technology, man. Technology. So I'm more than likely would be going to like some high-tech stuff like that because I'm just interested. But even then, like I value that, having a good dentist, and but not that we have it now, by the way. Like I'm still looking for like a good dentist in this country. Goodness gracious. Hard to find as well. Hard to find. But not for freaking extractions, man. That's, again, first year, maybe not first year, but very early in the medical students' lives, they would know how to do it for you. I'm so sorry to hear that, ma'am. They're gonna remove it and another tooth and try to fix a third tooth and fix a broken fix, and there's just on one side. But Jarug, yeah, I'm with you with that. I'm so sorry to hear that, but that's how teeth work, sadly, yeah. Especially in our age, which is like 20 above, right? I can't even afford a one-way ticket, 120 SEK. I don't know what that is. Oh, Swedish crown, or what is that? Ticket to the mainland, but by ferries. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Hope you just get painkillers if you absolutely have to wait. Yeah, I really hope that you have some really good painkillers. Okay, at least you had that. I am happy that I don't know that word that you just typed in there. I really hope I never need to learn what that is. I'm so sorry, man. Vision Gotland have a standing offer with the dentist educations on the mainland, offering work right off the bat. Yeah, with Ready Apartments. Have had that for a few years. Okay, that sounds good. Still coming in is dumb. What do you mean still coming in? Wonder if a vegetarian could do extractions. I'm pretty sure they could. I'm pretty sure they could. But, lovely people. Back in the Middle Ages, people did it with a freaking like a blacksmith prong and some elbow grease. And don't do that. Do not do that just because Tom Hanks did it with an ice skate, okay? But like The technology is there. It's fairly easy to do, and you heal up nicely. It's usually not a problem. Especially, is it a bottom? I'm just curious. Is it a bottom tooth or a top? Up or above? Or above or below? The average pay in Bloodlines is amongst the lowest in the country. I'm so sorry to hear that. At least you know you're not alone. In Norway now, they are making a max payment for dentists, so they will flock. Max payment for dentists, so they will flock in 300,000 that can't afford it. So I might have the same problems next year. Wait. They're making a max payment for the dentist, so it's more affordable for the masses, but that means the masses will be more interested in treatment. So there's literally a surefire way to have a shortage of dentists. Is that what you're saying? Wow. I'm so... Oh. I don't... Like, on the one hand, I understand.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Benny.
I wonder what the relationship is.
Where have you been?
Making a choice.
What do you mean, choice?
Changing the fucking story.
It's all going to shit. Campbell's dead. The Anarchs are taking the chance, ripping things down. What are we going to do?
Again, I know it's an unsolicited advice, lovely people, but if you have not the best facial animations, aka you don't have animations like in Witcher 3, which is very good, I know. Just don't have these close-ups. Have some trickery camera work and some tricky direction. So the strength, because this model is nice. The strengths of the model should shine through if you're not putting it right in front of the face like that. Also bear in mind, I can go to the hospital to get the worst offender tooth pulled, but my former mindset is dead as set to not go there and wait this out. I understand. I was like that until I got a toothache, honestly. I was like that. We even had a private dentist and everything back then when I was like 16, 17. And my God, I just like, no, take me, I want to get, no, we're not doing this. Which one should we pick? What are we going to do? Take care of the problem? Yeah.
I'm gonna take care of the problem. I've been telling you for years. Campbell let the scum in and they're destroying us. We let it grow and see? Precious Masquerade is ripped to shreds. The Camarilla's a joke. That's it. There are no rules. We're all free to do what the fuck we want. And I feel fucking amazing.
So, what are you going to do?
I don't understand the close-ups, honestly.
I'm gonna do
a
little pest control.
Don't. Benny, you're just angry. You just have to...
My fucking decision, not yours, not anyone else. No prince, no goddamn month of a mad god, and no fucking sire.
Benny!
Fuck off! I got a promise to keep.
Promise to whom?
asshole troops and a big fucking gun. It's your time, you scar-faced traitor.
Is this the whole DLC? Is this the whole DLC? I feel you, I'm so sorry to hear that, man.
You wanna die? Move! Let's go!
Your turn to look. That's nothing.
Guys, says what how?
Somebody help!
Fuck you!
Oh man. Yeah. About that. It's interesting to think about this as well. Like these. There's so many vampires for one city in these games because they're making these. Oh, thank God, man. Oh my God.
Anarchs.
Hi.
I see you, asshole!
Help me!
She might have fallen, I'm not sure. Oh man. But you know what? Nothing. No, we got it sorted. But yeah, you know what? Help me, lovely people, putting together the list. Help me putting together the list for what games I should get back into. Like Dune Awakening is definitely something that I want to check out with the patches, the latest patches. Arc Raiders, right? What else is there? This Thursday, hopefully, we're gonna get to Arc Raiders in map, yeah. A good idea. Very good idea. There were some really cool updates lately in many of the games. Gladius, oh yeah, Gladius Review, yeah. Oh my God, Gladius is so good. I'm still not at peace in how expensive all the DLC are. But oh well, I'm happy that there are many, at least. I mean, because you don't need to buy all of them, right? It's just maybe I will end up buying few, maybe.
Fuck! Over here! Oh, here you fucking go.
little pig.
We just stomped her. We stomped her in the air, I think. Right? Where did they see me? Where did they see us? This is a nice combat DLC, to be fair, but we all know where this is leading us, right? But you know, whatever it is. So much for sneak attacks, right?
I'm gonna blow your fucking house down.
Peace, Misty. Oh, ammunition. Oh, what is this? What we're playing? It's just the ammunition, right? I think it is. I don't care. We are so fast inside, no?
Can't wait to live forever.
That's a vampire. I don't know.
I can do this all night.
We are at it.
Eat cement, dirtbag.
Oh. I don't know how it comes off on stream. It certainly makes you feel nice and powerful. Like, again, the building blocks are there, man. This is a good game. I should have used that for our advantage. Oh, hi. Is there a better weapon somewhere? Oh. Yeah, I like this. Oh, yeah, we have maximum. Okay. Wait, what? Was there something? Oh, hi. Anything else? Freestyler. Some roasts are really good. Oh, Have you ever seen the roast me videos of people like Dankula on YouTube? I find them funny, the roasts. I don't know, sometimes I love the roasts, and sometimes I find them a little bit too forced. It depends on the jokes, I guess. Dankula, I don't, who's Dankula? It's so familiar.
Hey!
Do you have grenades here too? Oh wait. Do we have grenades here or no? It's interesting that we do the same path as we followed earlier. Daddy's home. Easy to do with the German pug video, I guess. Dankula. It's so familiar, but I can just smell people.
What was that?
What is this? Like neon thing. What? Why is there 500,000?
Nothing, like I thought.
There's a guy up there. Find and destroy Katsumi. Katsumi. Come out and play. I'm not a happy camper.
Shit.
No. Oh really? Is that how we gonna roll?
Glad you all fucking came. City.
Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm good.
This is it. I'm gonna blow you apart.
Are you? Are you though? Oh, really? Really?
That's right. You should be afraid.
Oh my god, how many of them are we gonna kill before something happens? Let's spend money.
You and me. Let's go.
Oh my god, man.
I'm shooting.
You're a stain on the fucking city. Not very cool, are you?
Boop.
I'm shooting.
What's wrong? Diaper need changing? Where's your boss? Too goddamn scared? Eat shit!
Trying to bleed. Dead.
I don't know if this comes through in the stream at all, by the way.
I'm gonna bury you.
Oh my god. This, I can't go close to this guy. Well, who is this, man?
More than that.
Oh my god. Oh. Boop.
Guess I wrecked your deal, Katsumi. Come on out!
I wonder what was so goddamn important.
Yeah, we all do.
Huh? Shit.
Of course. Of course, a good old...
Laters, Knuckles.
Command 3, station
Damn
check.
so.
Respond, Captain. Command 3, please respond. Captain, we have a 1066 in progress right now. Multiple homicides. Captain!
I don't know how I feel about this, man. I love the power, I love the going through it, I love the different perspective. Sütő Zsolt is a Hungarian guy, more than likely. I kinda expected more. I have to say. Like I love the beats. I love the beats and the beatings. Like, it's very cool to go through the motions. The core mechanics is good. Fighting makes you powerful, makes you feel like a Bruja or Bruja, if you prefer that. It's really good. GG's out to build. Thank you for sticking around. I like this. I also love the idea that it's kind of like a wink to the Bloodlines one of the endings. I'm not gonna spoil it. Opening a box and we get blasted in the face, and then I don't like how we have Damsel in the game and she has one scene in the main game. Maybe she has more if we choose different endings, but she has the one scene and now she has this. Later Knuckles. Like, Damsel is badass, but at the same time, and where was she all this time? Like, it's so weird. Like, there's not enough building character, and also, like, we know who Damsel is. But always imagine coming through this from the perspective of people who are coming into the game, right? If you are a brand new player to Vampire the Masquerade, if your first game is Bloodlines 2 or this You Lose Canon DLC, how likely are you to get into the tabletop role-playing game hobby of Vampire the Masquerade? And I'm not saying that the game should be only a facet or a funnel of sales into the main tabletop role-playing game. Maybe not. But the amount of people who got into Warhammer because of Dawn of War from 2004, my goodness gracious, I don't know. I know people picked up the tabletop role-playing game from Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, just how it felt. I don't know how many people pick up Vampire the Masquerade in general because of this game. I was having a hard time following everything, and I know the ins and outs and intricacies and the lore, and I freaking love it. One of my favorite role-playing games of all time is Vampire the Masquerade. I think it's better than D&D. I'm throwing it out there. World of Darkness, POG, okay? And I still feel weird. And I still feel like something is not there. Peter, you sexy, but how have you been, Mando? If you listen to my voice, I'm just recovering from something horrific. It's not that bad, but like, shouldn't even talk this much. I just wanted to enjoy the game. I didn't think we would. I didn't think we would play it. To be honest, I didn't know. I didn't think we would finish it today. I was kind of hoping for not finishing it today. It's like what? It was about a 3-hour DLC because we were talking the rest of the time, right? A bit late for it. Honor, you're a bit late. We finished it. It's gonna be on YouTube. It's already on YouTube, in fact. If you check out my YouTube !YouTube, this is a good video as well if you're interested. But yeah, just go to YouTube, search for Apitar Aponders, copy that, paste it into YouTube search, you will find me. And yeah, peruse to your heart's content. It's gonna be there. This whole live stream is gonna be there as well, in the live section, not amongst the videos, but the live section. I love this. I love this game. I love this game so much. God. I think it is sad that the one thing this game elicits from me the most is not a core cool feeling of, oh my god, what an amazing feeling to be an elder. And there it is. It is eliciting that feeling. It's just the most strongest thought is, I wonder what Brian Mitsoda's original Bloodlines 2 would have been like. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I love this. Oh, by the way, I'm saying it from the place of love. I love this game. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about this in general. God, it's so hard. I love it, but it's not what it could have been. Kind of, yeah. Potential. And by the way, the reason I'm not saying it out like that is because there are so many games. My goodness gracious, there are so many games nowadays, which I feel like I love this, but the potential is, we are nowhere near the potential of what this could have been. And by the way, this is all salvageable. I love the direction. I love the beats and the stories and the little tidbits. I love where the mechanics are going. I love that they patched in the melee weapons. I love that they have now. In this one, the ranged weapons were working with tap. We didn't need to mag dump. The fact that we only had one magazine is just mind numbing to me. But hey, okay, maybe I get that. Although I don't understand how quickly we like, is it just me, or I truly believe that games would benefit with a certain amount of authentic gameplay? I don't know about you, but I freaking love the feeling of backing a magazine behind some makeshift hidey hole in Escape from Tarkov. Like, I just love the idea of like back a magazine, because we only have 3 with us or 4 magazines. We could run into a bigger team. We need all 4 magazines topped up and ready to go. Why aren't those mechanics in games like this? Packing magazines with various bullet types. Some of the thin bloods and humans and ghouls would be affected by the, rounds that tear those things apart better, like Doom rounds and stuff. Flesh rounds, so to speak. There will be some armored guys over the armor piercing stuff. Not as much damage because they pierce through, but they pierce and at least touch the body, right? There would be phosphorus rounds against the vampire. Like, so many things are just like, where's my inventory? Where's the way to shuffle the weapons? Where's the dual wielding? There's so many cool things. And by the way, I'm happy if it comes in 2 years. Like, it's not like, oh my god, it's all lost cause now. Although you will never get back a large portion of the audience, sadly. I find it also weird that we just looked at all the text and it's still set 2025. Like, how is it? This is a fresh, brand new DLC. We just finished the loose cannon. It was literally there, released in 2 weeks ago, whatever, 2026. What are we doing? Again, here, 2025, Paradox Interactive. Okay, Bloodlines 2 was 2025, but, My wife came back from golfing with the ladies, looking miserable. I asked her what was wrong. She said, I got stung by a mad hornet between the first and second holes. I told her, your stance is too wide. I got stung by a mad hornet between the first and second holes. Buddy, your stance is too wide. And if you're exposing your dusty porthole... Awesome, I just got into to the wasps and mad hornets. The back door is the goal. Beat Bonus 2026. Can you... Okay. Alright. Did I say that? Did I say that? Did I say that? There you go. I added it as a quote. It's quote add. And whatever you want to add. Gobi, you are a mod. You can do this if you want. Feel free, lovely people, to collect some quotes, and one of my lovely mods or me, we're gonna edit and we're gonna collect it. And with exclamation point quote, you can get or fetch a random one from the queue. I will never forget that quote. The back door is the goal. I remember that, yeah. Was it this year? when you were doing the zombie apocalypse store management game? Oh yeah, I remember. I mean, hey, we reached it. We went straight through. Armor piercing, if you know what I mean. It was early in the year, but it was okay, fair enough. Was it? No, it wasn't that long ago. That game wasn't that long ago. Goodness gracious, was it? But yeah, if you type exclamation point quote, it just gives us a random one. There you go. I added some basic ones to just start the queue, but lovely people, if you have something... Actually, to be honest... let me just do this. Let me just do this for you. Blackbird7 Twitch. We have to do this. Blackbird7 Twitch, you have been etched into the marbles of eternity in the Peter Ponders channel. How about that? How about that? Wait, I mistyped one character. We can't have that. I just miscapitalized the Twitch. Boom. I added it. Quote 6 is yours. This joke was really cool. I really liked it. I mean, to be frank, some of the earlier jokes we should put in there. Do you mind? Do you mind? We can have a collection. I can even share it with you, like, if you want, like, after, I don't know, 5 years, you will reach out to me, like, hey, you have all those shit? Regurgitate it for me, please, now. Okay, well, let's go. And I can actually, like, have a dashboard where all the quotes are there. I could actually collect it. Yeah. Oh, God. There was some amazing earlier one as well. What was the previous joke as well? That was good as well. We should actually just quote these. Of course not. Thank you. Oh, this is lovely. But yeah, lovely people, if you see anything you like, I don't know if the quote add command works below moderator. I don't know that. But we have some moderators, and I'm here when the stream is on, except when I'm kissing the kids goodnight, or when I'm going out to, you know, do stuff with the food and stuff. I love this. This was cool. I liked it. It was fun. I have 2 other saves going on. I started this. Loose cannon with why the GTA San Andreas typography? What's going on here? So I have the Los Cantos, if you know what I mean. I'm so sorry, lovely people. But yeah, I have a Banu Hakim save. This is very early in the beginning. I might have done this Benny part. I might have fought Benny already. So I've done that. This part. Is there a way to avoid the Benny boss fight, by the way? Is there a way to avoid it? Like, can you talk your way out of that? I really hope you could. I just didn't find a way yet. But I have a Banu Hakim I started who we are going basically Sabbath. I don't know if that's possible, but we're gonna try. And I have a Bruja. I have this Bruja here. We are going with the Bruja for the Anarch. I know it's stereotypical, but I'm curious. I'm curious in the game what happens. So we have these 2 running as well, as opposed to the Tremere that the streets in Carradine. We finished. These are the finishing touches on those. I don't know if the last saves. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Are you curious, lovely people? If I go to this manual save, this is the latest Tremere save we have, right? Where does it take us? I'm curious. Let's find out. Yeah, let's load it up.
Are you satisfied? The gardener is gone.
Your moonflowers are gone, and soon you too will be gone.
No, I will never leave you. For you, dear fire, are mine. Mine! My love!
There's no blood spatter on the clothes. The bodily horror in this is pretty cool. But it's interesting that basically the last save just loads us into the final scene.
My love.
Why are we in these clothes? So okay, this really tells us that more than likely Sophia is actually taking place in the Diablerie.
A night of chaos.
Was this the Diablerie?
Of fires, of rioting, hallucinations brought on by chemical fumes. You know the spin. Sure, folks died. They called it Red Christmas. Investigation, executive heads rolled at a gasoline processing plant, and that was it. Business as usual for the people of the city, once they cleaned up all the blood on the snow. Lou's moved into Weaver Tower. She's modernizing, so they say, reasserting her dominance, changing the wallpaper, eating the servants. Katsumi cleared out of Seattle with some of her fun-time followers. The prince took the opportunity and sent her black shirts to the jungle. We are anarch-free as of now. The Emerald City is no longer a safe haven. Lou has helped keeping the place in check, of course. For whatever reason, the sheriff stayed on. Lou seems to like having them around the place. See, the Nomad remade our city, and maybe our city needed it. Guess at the end of the day, it's all about picking where to stand.
But I remembered how I felt when I very first looked at it, that it's like, okay, but why can't I make decisions after too? Like we defeated the big baddie. Why can't we also like have something more of a significant bam, the decision at the end, like, you know, changing my mind. I'm an elder vampire. We are pretty much can rule this place now. We are not bound by anything. And I understand that they don't want to show how Sophia may or may not be taking Fabian's space, right? But if Sophia doesn't have control over us, I wonder if she does. But no, I'm like unlikely, because look at this outro. I was like, oh well. I don't know, man. I don't know. I love it. I love it still, but I find it a little bit. There's something. Hope there will be vampires from another world coming after you. What? Hope there will be vampires coming after you from another world coming after you in Masquerade 3. That's a good question, if Bloodlines 3 will have continuation of this or not. I really hope there will be a Bloodlines 3. Oh my god, do you think there will be a Bloodlines 3? Or this is gonna be end up like Warcraft 3? The new Hunter the Reckoning game is very cool. I like that, but it's more than a year out. It could be a fan-made one. Are there? There's some good fan-made ones in Bloodlines 1, like the fan-made quests and whatnot, but... Alright, lovely people, this was fantastic. I love it. Like Showdown fan-made campaigns, amazing, better than the original game. Oh, I wish to see that. Like I would love to see that. I mean, I haven't. Oh my god, I still haven't played Fallout London, man. I so much want to play that. Again, another game that I have on the list. So many. Lovely people. Alright. Yeah, let me see if I can do. What's Peter planning to play next? I'm more than likely gonna be back on Zomboid for a long time. I hope. I don't know if Thursday. I don't know about Thursday. Thursday might be a day for Subnautica 2. It's part of Game Pass as well, as it turned out. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, lovely people. Let me see if we can find somewhere nice to raid. Do you have any suggestions? Who we should raid into? I wanted to try out Windrose as well. It was ages ago since we did. God, it's so hard. Who should we raid? Some Cyberpunk going on. Someone is playing Vintage Story. Interesting that we are ending earlier than I thought, and I don't see. I would love someone with face cam. I would love someone with a face cam. An Irish fellow named Yach, mayhaps? He's playing Star Sector, which is his favorite game. Oh, Star Sector is pretty cool. Okay, let me take a look. Don't you worry. We gotcha. I'm very curious, actually. So, it's Yach, you said? UAF Star Sector, chill. Okay. Get me le failte. Okay. I like this. There's no face cam. Give me face cams, lovely people. But it's okay. It's with or without face cam. I absolutely love this. I heard so many great things about Star Sector. I don't think I've ever played it, but I heard really good things about it. Goodness. Freaking gracious. Lovely people, how about we raid this absolute legendary joy of human being? Please stick around and collect your thought nuggets to redeem later. Thought nuggets are the channel points here. How about we do a little bit of a cheeky trickling in, okay? Trickle, I mean trickle, lovely people. Trickle into the raid. It should be automatic. You don't need to do anything. Just don't opt out, okay? Just stick around. Let's see some absolute wonderful good nights. I hope everybody's getting on great, and they should be getting on great. What should be the raid message? Just like a ponders raid? Pondering raid. The Pondering Battalion. I'm not. I should maybe come up with a few of these, and then we can just like hand it out. Like, hey lads, guys and gals and non-binary pals, this is gonna be the raid message. I don't know. Just say hi, and I hope they're getting on well and great. Pondering Battalion is not a bad one. The Pondering Battalion arrives tenderly. I have no idea. It's a Ponders raid. Oh, really lovely people. That's fun. That looks nice, yeah. Oh, do this as well in the end, just for good measure. If you have that, we need this at the end as well. How about that? But yeah, lovely people. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for being an absolute amazing, joyful human being. It's lovely to have you. Have great fun overall, and see you lovely people hopefully tomorrow. We'll see about that. Lovely people, cheers.